Hello everyone, it is me Rex Red and I am back with another fun tutorial. And these two fellas here, well they are not even close to being finished, okay? So this character is called Puck, and they are both different. They have different faces, even though they may not look like it and all. And we are looking at this kind of... so what I'm thinking of doing with this is having... Hello, Sigmund says hi. Hi! Oh, that was really nice, Sigmund. Yeah, so we got these guys are gonna have colorful wings. They're not gonna have these moth wings, okay? They're gonna have like butterfly wings. They'll be the same shape, but we're gonna have to pose them. It looks like his feet might be going through his wings. I'm not sure. I think maybe the color of their antlers will be different. I'm not sure yet, okay? This background, I just came up with a background scene so that I could do something with the background, so that when people see this, they're gonna look and say, oh, that's cool. All right, so but at this point, I think what's gonna be is this big field of dandelions, okay? And we're going to use ultra scenery to do that. So we're going to have some fun with ultra scenery today. Like fun, lots of fun. Okay, and then we're going to have all kinds of butterflies flying around them, okay? And then, and there might be like a mist. We might have a little bit of a fog over the dandelions so that the ground looks kind of misty. And maybe a couple of trees in the dandelions, and then a beautiful back sunset, some kind of beautiful, gorgeous sunset. So it's not going to be this cold kind of thing here, okay? I mean, this looks like it's pretty cool the way it is, but it's not. It's just something I threw together for this, okay? So now we're going to go back to smart content. We had to put on some pants so they were not naked, and we're going to type in Puck. We're going to go back to our Puck for this. And now we got all kinds of cool stuff here that we got shaders, accessories. We got forehead diamonds. We're not adding them. They're going to be far enough away that you're not going to be able to see the forehead diamonds, okay? Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to change the constrained portions. It's going to be 5 to 4. This is what I like working with, is this 5 to 4 kind of ratio. All right. So now this is the front. So I would think that I should probably put them so that they're close to being centered with our perspective view. So I'm going to click on Summer Puck. We have Autumn Puck, which is this guy, and we have Summer Puck, which is him, but they have different faces. I will guarantee you they do have different faces. Okay, so now what we're going to do is put them in a group. So we're going to new group, and we're going to call this figures. And then we're going to rotate them so that they are aligned with our camera. And maybe I'll make them smile a little bit. Okay, we'll give them some expressions. I don't think I'm going to make him kiss quite. But he's looking off in that direction. We're going to turn his head a little bit more so that it looks like they're obviously looking at each other. Okay. Now we're going to move him over a little bit like this, maybe. Look at how that looks. That's so weird how those wings look like cartoons when we are like that. Okay, now we're going to go back here Now I don't know where to find now we can give them blue eyelashes. I've already fixed their eyes. Certain things that I think they're going to have natural eyebrows. Oh, here's the horns. Just in case you were wondering. This is emissive gold. I kind of like that idea of gold horns. So let's see if we can change the horns by just clicking on them. No. So we have to go down here to the horns and click on the horns. And can we change them now? No. All right, so this is emissive gold color. So, all right, so then we have to make sure we have this surface is clicked here. How about now? No. Oh, maybe it's not showing in... Okay, let's go back to Iray. In Iray. Okay, what's going on? Hello, hello. So, it's not working. The horns aren't turning the color they're supposed to. Now, that might just be an emissive. Okay, we can give them lipstick. We can give them eyeshadow. I might do some of that, okay? But let's see. We can give them fingernails and toenail. I don't think a lot of this is... Here's where our wings are, okay? We can change the butterfly wings. We've got a few options here. Not as many options as I'd like, but I think we'll be able to find something for them. All right, so it'd be better than these moth wings. Thank you for the like. Thank you, thank you. Sigmund, let's get the hair out of your eyes. Aw. Okay. And say hi, Sigmund. Hi, Sigmund! Oh, that was nice. That was very nice, Sigmund. So, yes, these guys are named Puck. But they do have different faces and all. And so, we are going to see what... I'm thinking they might look good with mohawks. With these colorful mohawks, but I'm not sure. Maybe him a black mohawk and him a brown mohawk or something, a blonde mohawk. We'll see. Or then I thought maybe kind of like Peter Pan hair, sort of long and messy. So we're going to see. But I can't seem to get... Let's see if we can get the wings to change color. Well, that worked. Okay, so... let's see about Puck's wings. Let's give him pink ones. Oh, we got these really pretty kind of... What are these? I think I like these ones. They're a little bit kind of more... what about these? They're kind of like fish. Okay, about him like that. And we'll see about Puck's wings. Where are the other Puck? We're going to give them names. Puck wings, okay. How about these ones? Or these ones. They kind of look nice when they have the same wings, but there we go. All right, so that's their wings. Okay, that's how they're gonna go. And now, I'm almost to the thinking that they're okay. Let's do something with his hair. Okay, so the horns. I'm not sure why the horns didn't work. Let's see. This is a huge project. Okay, let's give him some Okay, that didn't work. That's not going to work because I have to do that here. Okay, that is cool. He's got some makeup now, and let's do something here with this guy. It used to select the figure first, and now it doesn't. Okay. Okay, I think I'm going to undo the makeup. It's cool, but I just don't, it's not where I'm going with this. Okay, so anatomy, okay, puck horns. They've got horns and all. So let's see if we can go back into our materials. Where are they? Those are the eyes. Okay, horns, emissive style. Where do we change the color of the horns? Okay, extra emissive color. All right, white. Emissive color. Okay, let's try this again. Now where we go, horns, okay? Horns. Okay, I might have to pick, no. Horns. Okay, let's do something with this. See what happens. Okay, that kind of changed his horns. Oh, this is emissive color. All right, so rainbow. Okay. Those are kind of cool. And okay, I'm starting to figure this out. Let's see. Either they're going to work or they're not. Okay, rainbow jade. All right, let's mess with his horns now. Puck horns. Let's see if what happens when we give them both the same kind of horns. There was another rainbow one up here. This one. Okay. No, how about if we... No, I'm having a feeling that, okay, red steel. Okay, if I'm going to give him something funky like that, then I have to give, can't give him the rainbow ones. Horns. I gotta go with something different. Antenna. No, I didn't want to do that. Antennae. Let's see what we got here. We gotta find something special for him. Obsidian. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, the green ones. Now I'm thinking, okay, maybe he can go. Maybe the red ones. Okay, pink ones. All right, I think those work, kinda. There we go. All right, we'll work with that. Okay, now hair. Figures. Okay, hair. Let's get rid of puck. Okay, mohawk. Let's see. Let's see about this mohawk. Why is there two of them? Alright, let's see what happens when we go here. Figures, autumn puck. Okay. Materials. That didn't work. Mohawk hair. Okay, that doesn't really kind of do much here. So mohawk hair is out. Okay, how about we do something funkier here? Let's try puck autumn with this hair. Genesis 3 male hair, short hair, except. Okay, I think that looks good actually. It's very cool. All right. There we go. We got one of them with hair. Now I don't dare zoom in on because I think the hair, I'm going to see the hair going through his ears. So I'll have to probably cut that out. So stay tuned, people. We're going to see some fun stuff with cutting hair out. What if we give him a ponytail? Puck summer. It all depends on if the part is going to be on the right side or the left side. If it covers his face and hair, see, is covering his eyes. So no, it's not going to work. Edit, undo. All right, what about this hair? No, these only got brows. All right, now let's see. How about if we give him this hair? See how that works. Oh, great. It doesn't show. Preview hair on. Hair preview. All right, I don't see it. We got to bring this. Okay, maybe we are going to see. Yeah, we're going to see some hair now. Okay. Toccata hair. We got to make it black. Materials. Black. Okay, I think that kind of works. All right, I might have to change their antler color, but all right, let's take these guys. Now let's work on some land, okay? So some ground. All right, so what we're going to do is take our figures are all self-contained here. We saved it. All right, let's open up Ultra Scenery. And I'm going to do a little trick here with Ultra Scenery. We'll see. we're going to have some fun with ultra scenery today, okay? So ultra scenery, ultra scenery. We might even use the ultra scenery XT for a way background kind of thing, okay, like mountains and stuff. So, but there's going to be a big beautiful meadow of dandelions, okay? That's what I thought, all right? Now, I'm not sure if my ideas are that good or not, but I know I have dandelions, and I think they would look really nice on... Okay, so we're going to go on a... in this image, okay? And then there's going to be butterflies all flying around them. Okay, so, all right, so we're going to do... I think I'll use the maximum altitude so that there's hills, okay? Let's try 4 so we don't have it too unruly. All right, I don't think I have to do any more here. Okay, features, no features. We're not going to have any water. I thought that I would do, because this is called autumn mist, okay? And if you think about autumn mist, it's like from Puff the Magic Dragon song, okay? That's why I called it autumn mist. So I could put dragons in the sky, and I could put like a pirate ship on, like have a little bit of water and put a pirate ship in it. But then I thought, oh, that's a little too much. Okay, no features, ecology. We just need some. Let's go with this grasslands, and then we don't need any water. So I'm going to get rid of the daisies because we're going to have and the base grass, grass tufts, long grass. Okay, and we don't have a camera. Let's build a scene and see what happens. Our scene is going to slow down to a crawl, but let's see what the land looks like. Let's see where it is and where we've got to move our figures and blah, 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 blah. All right, so we shall move our camera. And then once we get the land together, then we will throw in our dandelions. And then we're going to have some fog. There's going to be like a mist, a beautiful kind of, maybe a pink mist or something, a pink fog or something. And we'll see. We're going to use, I'm going to try to use in most of my new, most of my things. I am so utterly excited about this VDB aspect that's been added to DAZ Studio, where I'm able to make 3D like steam and fog and smoke and stuff like that. That just totally excites me about the ability to do that stuff. So my camera looks like it's kind of crooked. Well, that's a little better. All right. All right, so this is taking a long time to make this. So it should take another probably 20 or 30 seconds. I got some decaf coffee today. So I am strictly decaf. I have allergic reactions to caffeine. But I can tolerate a small amount of caffeine. A very small amount, which is in coffee, as long as I drink a lot of liquids. Okay, done. Close. All right, now it would seem we've got to move our camera up and stuff. Let's get out of Iray mode. Texture. Shaded. All right, all right. I wonder if there's a way to make the grass kind of show up a little bit in all right, this looks like a perfect ground. Okay, so now our figures, we're going to move them up. I don't normally do that, but I'm going to do it in this case, okay? So we're going to turn off was it Steam? Exit, I think it's Steam. We'll turn off Epic, and we'll turn off the other gaming things here. What is it? I think we've got Discord. Quit Discord. Maybe we won't get some of these pop-ups. All right, so now we're going to move these guys up. Posing. We need more parameters. Oh, come back. All right. Y translate. Okay. And here they look kind of serious. I may put smiles on their faces and things like that. Okay, let's turn this back on just for a brief moment and see what the ground looks like. Are we high enough away from it? You know what I'm saying? Now there's a special feature that comes with this where I can make these guys tiny. Okay? And so that literally the butterflies will be almost the same size as them. That's something that's in the back of my head that we might experiment with, okay? Is making the butterflies the same, making them the same size as the butterflies. I won't have to mess with their poses or anything, but I will have to realign them back. But because I'm not sure, because if I make them smaller, are they still going to be the same distance away from each other or not? I don't know. I haven't done that. But there's a special thing. Okay, they're kind of close to the ground. So this is kind of cool how the mountains are in the background. It's almost like I don't need to use the exoplanet thing. Okay, so I think they need to be further away from the ground in the air. Okay, so figures. So let's go back out of here into not that much though. Texture shaded. They're just a little close. Maybe. Okay, no, because you can kind of see their shadow on the ground. Texture shaded. So I can't move ultra scenery. I have to make sure that ultra scenery is kind of done before I move it. Okay, so I'm going to move this like this again, and I'm going to pull this back a little bit and pull this down a little bit. Maybe not pull that down, but let's do that. And then we're going to bring our figures up some more. Y translate. Okay, I don't want them to... Okay, we're going to bring this up a little more. And then I'll bring it in a little more here like this. Now let's see what the ground looks like. All right, so we're going to have some real fun with ultra scenery. We're going to Ultrascatter. And we're going to scatter dandelions all over this field, okay? And we're going to have the computer scatter the dandelions, and they're going to rotate the dandelions and turn them so that they are just perfect in this scene, okay? So this is going to be really fun. So now we are going into Iray. Okay, and then I'm going to try some kind of mist, and I'm not sure how well it's going to work, but I did learn how to use the mist yesterday, and I was only able to learn two parts of it, which are the most important part, and that was how high to make the mist and to make the mist thin, okay? And so the Daz mist, even though it seemed to have a lot of different... Okay, now that looks perfect for the dandelion field, okay? They're just high enough. I don't mind the shadows there behind them, and I might be able to move... I might make the lighting so that those shadows aren't there, where I'll put a close-up light on them, okay? I'm not sure. So all right, let's save this, okay? And now we're going to go back into Ultra Scene. We're going to put a camera in the scene. They're a little bit shiny. I'm going to take some of that shine away from their skin. They look kind of almost wet. So we're going to take some of that shine away. His head is turned a little too much. He's not looking straight at him. So I could either twist him or just turn his head a little bit more, or turn him his whole body a little bit more. There's a problem with that. The more you turn them to the side, the less you kind of get of their face. Then you get just a complete, but you have to do it, kind of. When you have these side-on things, you kind of have to do it. So now it looks like something weird's going on with his index finger. No, maybe it's pointing up. I'm not sure. We'll figure that out. We'll look at that. And it looks like maybe his feet are interacting with his wings here. I like his feet up like that, but I'm not sure exactly how this is going to work out. Okay, so I don't know if his feet are going through there or not. So first of all, I've got to go back into Ultra Scenery because this scene is completely unwieldy. In order to do that, I have to create a camera. This background, you know, it looks cool, but it's very cold, okay? I don't want that, okay? So I want something that's going to be nice and warm. You know, a fertile mountain, you know, fertile mountains in the background. So, all right, so we're going to go now and create a camera. All we have right now is our let's go into the dandelions are going to look really nice in this field. Okay, so we're going to go to texture shaded. And now we're going to go, now we can do a little bit more. Okay, now we're going to go new camera. We'll apply other perspective view so that it's right where we are. Save it again with our camera in the scene. Okay, now we're ready to go back into Ultra Scenery. And what I'm going to do is, I think that's exactly where I want them. Okay, now his hand, see where his wing comes about that close to the edge, and his feet come about that close to the edge. So I think maybe we'll just move the camera over a little bit like this. Edit. Let's go to our camera view. Let's move it over just a bit so that whatever that little thing is there, it's in the middle, okay, of there. Okay, that is it. Now let's make sure that, no, I don't want that. I want this up a little higher. I want it kind of more intimate. All right. A little bit more. Okay, I think about, all right, we're going to go about halfway because we're going to have another kind of we'll see. All right, so you know, something's telling me this has got to go up a little more, because just to make it a little more intimate. I'm not sure. Let's see what happens when we bring this up, like way up. It's going to be a big thing. It's going to be boring dandelions because it's going to be all dandelions. So I think the more we do this, the more we can layer this. So I think maybe here. Okay. And then we have a little more of a palette in the back to play with and make something really interesting happen. So, and we get the kind, their upper bodies sort of in the upper half. Sorta, kinda. All right, it's because there's a lot of things in order to just make an edit later, it's going to be almost impossible. So to edit anything once I get these things ready. So now we're going to go into here. And we're going to go to the build, and we're going to select our camera and rebuild the scene. Okay, and now it's only going to put grass and grass on the land within the camera view. Okay, so let's put this little equipment ruiner. I gotta buy a $500 hard drive for my because I'm running out of room. I only have 100 gigs left. And for my DAS models, and I have to buy a 4 terabyte. Well, it's going to be maybe $360. So I'm running out of room. Within probably a few weeks, I won't be able to put another single thing on my in DAS. I'm running out of room. So okay, now it's creating the grass. And it should, hopefully it's not going, I won't see the edges. Sometimes it doesn't work quite well. And maybe what I should have done is what I told you that I should do, what you should do last time was back out a little bit, and then have it do it, and then move in. So we'll see. Because sometimes it's just a little bit too much on the, close. Let's see what this looks like now. Let's see if this works. Sometimes you back out so that you have a little bit of playroom with your camera. Let's see now. We should be able to manipulate this scene to some degree. That looks fine. Okay, so as you notice, see, it brought it the grass right up to the camera. Okay. So, oh, look at that weird kind of serpent-like kind of shadow. It's not going to be in the scene. Not quite like that, because this HDRI, this image that's wrapped around the world, we're not going to be using that, okay? We're going to be using some kind of other HDRI image. Okay. So now the fun part. Now we're going to go into Ultra. We're going to go back. And we're going to go into Ultrascatter Pro here. And, okay. I can't open that yet because I have to find my Dandelion first and place it in the scene. Dandelion. I think that's how you spell it. D-A-N-D-I. Dandelion. All right, let's go here. Now I know I have dandelions. All files. Let's try lions. What the heck? Why can't I find these? All files. Okay, smart content. All right, let's just do flowers. Flower. Okay, I've got to turn off this ultra scenery for now. It's just it's slowing things down too much. Okay, flowers. Okay, now if I put a we'll find them. Okay, Where are my dandelions? Why dandelions? They're kind of sunny and pretty. I have other flowers that I could put here. But and we could put daisies here. They are. Okay, so we're going to put the prop in the scene. Okay. Hopefully we won't see the prop. No, I don't see the prop. Okay, that means it's down underneath here. That's okay. So now we're going to select the dandelions. Now we're going to go here to Utilities, open up Ultrascatter. Now this is, okay, preview instances. The dandelion flower is the scatter object. The scatter target is ultrascene terrain. And we want to scatter, let's see, let's try 7,000 dandelions, okay? Now this is, I'm pretty good at this program. Restrict to camera, okay? I have to admit I'm pretty good at this program. So, okay, so we're going to use a purlin scatter, okay? Let's zoom out a little bit so that it's not big patches that don't have anything in it. All right, now elevation. All right, we're going to go rotation. Okay, elevation. Okay, slope. We're not going to mess with that because I want it to follow the whole. I don't want it to start at a certain elevation and stop below a certain elevation. I want it to just scatter everywhere. So we can jump over this part. Scaling, okay? Now, the only way we're going to scale them is on the Y scale, okay? How tall they are, okay? We're not going to scale them big and tiny or smaller, okay? We're just going to scale them on the Y scale. So we're going to go... now this is scale from 100% to to scale to, let's say 100 and, because I want them kind of over the land, 120. Okay, let's put numbers in here. 120 to 80%. All right, let's try that. Okay, I don't know if I need a noise, so we're going to put a purlin in there just in case. Rotation, we need to rotate them on the y-axis as well. So we're going to rotate it from 0 to 180. So, okay. All right. And here we go. Surface scatter. Now I may need a lot more dandelions than that. We shall see. We shall see. Here we go. Now it's creating them. 6,999 dandelions. Where's this? Our Ultrascatter. Okay. What's happening here? What's happening? I don't see no dandelions. All right, that's because they're turned off here. Let's turn this all on. I see some dandelions now. Let's see how this looks. It's not maybe as many as I wanted, but maybe we don't need that many. We could have a bush or a tree here. Okay, something's wrong. They didn't rotate. Okay, they're all going in a straight line. Something is wrong. So we have to go back to this Ultrascatter and see what the heck we did wrong. 798 instances. We're kind of far away from the dandelions, which I didn't want to be this far away, but they didn't rotate. Okay, so rotation. What's wrong here? Rotation point, origin. All right, origin, bottom. The origin should be fine. Alignment default. Inherit objects rotation. I don't care about that. Okay. Let's try doing this 80. Let's go Y. Let's go 45 to 360 to okay. Image map. Alright, this is just on the y-axis. This should have worked. Alignment. Surface normal. Okay. Now, settings. We're going to go up higher. We're going to go to 10,000. Alright, it's 10,000 dandelions. Distribution. Okay, we're gonna I think the distribution is okay. Purlin elevation. Okay, and our scaling was fine, I think. I'm not sure, but 120 to 80 is fine. Alright, surface scatter. Let's see what happens now with 10,000 of them. Let's see if they rotate for me. Calculating scatter points. It's taking a little longer now this time. So, you know, I really, the rotate point of going at 45 to 180, I'm not really sure about that, what I did right. If I did something right or wrong there. 0 to 180. Okay. 0 to 180. It's like they all just flipped around. So I'm not sure exactly, but we're going to find out this time if we did it right. There comes a point where my computer just says, I'm not doing that many flowers. Okay, and that's that. So it's like, screw you. I ain't doing that. So we need 999 flowers here on the wall. Are they going to rotate? I think we got rotated flowers this time. I think what I should probably do is Okay, I think I have another possible idea here with the dandelions. Okay, we're gonna try different dandelions. Okay, so we're not gonna use just the same dandelion flower, and we'll do 4,000 of each. Okay, so we'll do Ultrascatter 3 times on the terrain. So this, you would think this would be okay, but it just doesn't look right. It doesn't look right. So I've got a few problems. I think I'm too far away from something's wrong here, because the dandelions aren't they're not really showing up, and maybe if I change the light, change the sky, change something, all of a sudden they're going to pop right out. But something isn't right, and they don't look like they rotated at all. So something's not happening with the rotation. Not at all. They don't look like they rotated one bit. So let's go back into here, all right, and let's go back to rotation and see what we did wrong. Let's try origin, rotation point, bottom. And apply to axis Y. Rotation control. Apply to axis Y. Seed. There's no reason to use. Okay. And I thought if I just did this to 180, 10 to 78. Okay. And let's do a few less so that, okay, because we'll give us some, we'll go with 3,000, because I have, I think, several different things I can scatter. All right, surface scatter, limit to entire object. What's this? See, that's to terrain. Select a scatter. All right, and centimeters, units, review instances. All right, surface scatter. Let's see what happens here. Why aren't you rotating? Let's see if this rotates. Well, I hope they don't rotate like this, or so there's a possibility that they could all be really screwed up. They just didn't rotate at all. So it's now I'm not going to rotate. Let's see what we've got here. What do we got? Welcome, welcome. We are working with Ultrascatter right now, trying to scatter dandelions in this field, and trying to get them to rotate so that they all don't look like they're all at the same, like they were all just identical ones. And I'm not certain that they even. No, it doesn't look like they're rotating. There might be something up with the rotation here. Well, I don't know. These ones look like they're going sort of that way. These ones, but they're on hills. That's why. So I'm not sure now. Okay, I think I'm too far away from the flowers, but okay, so what I'm going to do is turn off the ultra scenery. We're going to mess with this a little bit. Okay, we're going to go down now. Okay, I've got to go out of texture shaded, turn it back on. Okay, let's go down here a little more and bring down our figures some more. And come down a little more like this. Okay, now we're going to just get rid of the dandelions for now. And we're going to go back to ultra scene. We have to do ultra scene again. So because I just changed the camera on it. Where is the ground? Okay, now that's the ground. So I want to be fairly close to the ground. So we're going to bring these figures down so they're right over the ground. Why? So we can see the dandelions on the... Okay, well, we don't want them like that. So how far above the ground do we want them? Okay, how about like... this. Okay, now grab our figures and translate them down some. Okay. Now we should be able to see what's going on with our dandelions. Now, okay, maybe I have to inherit the dandelion the dandelion's rotation so that it has a rotation then to go by. Okay, so let's take this dandelion and rotate it a little bit. Okay, let's take and look at our perspective view and see what happens when we rotate the dandelion. Okay, it should rotate. Yeah, see, that's what we're supposed to have. Is so it's why rotation works right. It's supposed to rotate like this, okay? So, okay, we go back to our camera view. All right, there we go. All right, now we're going to bring this down. We have to bring our camera up some. Okay, now if we turn this on, do we have a problem with our land here? Do I have to go back into ultra scenery or not? Okay, do we? And I think yeah, we do. Our ultra scenery is all messed up now. Okay, so I want to bring this. Okay, check this. Go back to texture shaded. Bring this to the front like that. Zoom in on them a little. Zoom out, I guess. And okay, so now we go back to our ultra scenery, ultra scene. We go back to here and find our ultra scenery landscape system. Open that back up again. And this time I might get rid of some of the tall sprigs here. Grass tufts. Long grass. Let's get rid of the long grass. We'll keep the tufts. Let's see what this looks like, because they might be interrupting with our dandelions a little too much. So not that they're the reason why they're not rotating, but camera, okay. So we want you to, so this should get rid of our long grass here. That's 1,027 items that we don't now have in the scene, which may give us more kind of computing, more RAM for our other items. Decaf coffee, people, because you don't want to see me on coffee, on caffeine. No, I think I will spare you. Okay, close this. Now let's see what this looks like. I think maybe the ground will look a little bit more hospitable for dandelions. Dandelions don't like to grow in a hayfield. They like to grow in grass. So let's see what this looks like. Yes, and now, okay, I think we can get rid of the grass tufts too. So why not go back here to our Ultra Scenery Creator and get rid of the tufts too. It's going to be a nice kind of, a little bit overgrown from just being mowed kind of thing. Grass stuff. It's going to look clean. Hopefully it doesn't look too mechanical. Okay, that's what we're going to try not to have. But if I have to, I'll scatter some tufts. Okay, I'll scatter things into use Ultrascatter, and we'll scatter whatever we need here to make it look natural. Okay. But let's do it methodically. Let's get our dandelions in. And I am definitely going to scatter several different forms of the dandelion so that we don't have... okay, done. Close. All right, that's good. That's going to be good for our dandelion field. I believe so. All right, now let's click our dandelion flower. Let's go back to now Ultra. It's nice to have that word there because that's what we need. Now when we go into the Ultra Scenery, we only have base grass, so we can just turn that off and use just our... so we can actually do a little bit of work here. Now, we have Ultrascatter Pro. I hope I'm using the right one. Now I have an Ultrascatter Advanced. Don't buy Advanced if you own Pro. Don't think, oh gosh, Ultrascatter Advanced. No, that's Ultrascatter. You're just wasting your money if you do that. Because a Pro has everything that Advanced has. Okay. So now we got our dandelion flowers selected. Ultrascatter. Okay, so we have the dandelion flowers. Now we're going to select from the current camera and select our Ultra Scene Terrain, not the Ultra Scene Terrain. Okay, distribution. Okay, we're gonna do 3,000. Okay, and now we're gonna go distribution, and we're gonna do this purlin again. Purlin. Elevation. We don't want to mess with any of this. Orientation. Fall off. No. Angle. Pitch. None of those. Okay. Scaling. Okay, so we're gonna go from... Let's go 40% to, we're going to just go Y to 120%. Let's go 110. Or how about just 100%? Why have dandelions longer than they're supposed to be? Okay. All right. Scale, effects, spacing, fall off, inherit object, scale. Okay. Okay. Scaling. And I think we've got to use a purlin kind of algorithm here. I'm not positive, but we're going to scaling at 140. Let's go 50. We don't want really small dandelions. 50 to 100%. Okay, rotation. Now we're going to go origin. Okay, Y. Let's go 90 degrees to 180. I don't know if this is going to work or not. 180. And let's inherit the object's rotation. So apply to axis, rotation control Y. I'm not sure if that's going to work or not. Image map, rotation control. It should be Y. That's what I picked. Okay, so let's try X, Y, Z. Let's leave it that way because we selected Y. We didn't change these. Those are 0, 0. Alignment, default, point at, oh, that's nice. They can point at something. Surface, normal. Okay, we're just going to leave that. Okay, let's surface scatter. See what we've got here. Which should show up because our terrain is turned on at least. So we should have 3,000 dandelions. And we should be close enough now where we can actually see them. Oh, this time it looks like they did scatter. They did twist. Yep, we have some scatter here now. Okay, now let's pick another dandelion. Let's go here to files, flowers, all files, flowers. I think I've got too many these dandelions. I think we're going to go with, because we can just open this right back up and just take a few out. All right, so we go here to the settings and go with 1,000. Okay, surface scatter. Because it's these 3 dandelions. Maybe they were scattering before. They were so far away I couldn't see. Now I can see they are rotating. Okay. All right. So now these don't look like they rotated at all. What is up with this? Okay, let's go back in. Okay, rotation. We're going to go 0 to 180. Let's go 0 to 90. Okay. Scatter object. Come on. Do some rotation here. I think we did close to 0. Nope. They're not rotating. All right, let's try again. Go in here. What are we doing wrong? Origin. Bottom. Okay, let's try that, and we're gonna give this we're gonna go 90 to 180. Oh, degrees. Let me think now. Okay, well, yeah, that's what I've been doing is degrees. It's weird how my head thinks them. 90 degrees to 180 degrees. Let's say, what do we say? 90 degrees to 90. What if we just try to 45? Let's try this. So some things get 90 and some get 45. I don't know. Let's see if we can get them. If we can get something to work here, we'll use that for the other ones. Yeah. Let's keep messing with this rotation until we get something. Let's try like 50 to 50. What's what happens when we go 50 degrees to 50 degrees? I was thinking more like 45 to 90 would be good. Like 180, we don't want them to flip all the way around. Okay, so those don't look like they did any movement at all. Okay, let's try 45. Okay, 9. We don't want them flipping. Okay, all around. Okay, 180, where they would end up right back where they were. Okay, so let's change the seed here. Okay, so that they have a weirder seed. Projection. Image map, rotation control. Let's go back to origin. And assignment, point at, surface, normal. Okay, all right, rotation Y is what we want. So we're going to do, see, it's not giving me 180 degrees. Okay, so we're going to go 0. We're going to do this again to 180. That's what I would kind of like to have from, to just, okay, invert, rotation control. Okay, scatter. Try this again. So they just, anywhere between that, they're going to rotate. That's what I would think. That's what how I normally use this, but I think they're going to be turned now. No, they're not. They are definitely not rotating. Let's open the user's guide. Pages, contents, distribution, elevation, slope, seed density, affinity, scaling, scatter. Okay, where is this now? Elevation, slope, orientation, which would be fall off. Okay, seed. It's not that. Rotation panel. Okay, the settings on this panel control the alignment and rotation of the instances. Some settings are only applicable to surface scatters and therefore will be hidden when using volume or matrix scatters. Okay, rotation point. The options here are used to determine the point around which each instance is rotated and scaled. Origin. Use the existing origin point of the scatter object. Top, center, bottom. Use the center of the instance's bounding box. Okay. Use the bottom. Okay. Settings. Okay. Origin. Use the existing origin point of the scatter object. That's what we want. Okay. This is not helpful to just jump like that. Okay. All right. We got to read this first. Ignore origin. This settings will tell the script to ignore any transforms that have been applied to the scatter object's origin point. If instances are not being correctly placed upon the surface of the target after scattering, the cause could be that the origin point has been moved or transformed. An example of when this might be needed is when a figure has a default origin point at the figure's feet, but the origin point was moved to the chest. Scattering with this option deselected would result in the scattered instance being buried up to the chest. Okay, this option is disabled unless the origin point is set to origin and the object to be scattered has to be. So they're scattering at the right place. So this alignment, this option enables an initial rotation for each instance, applied before any other rotation options are processed. Default. The instances do not have any initial rotation applied. Point at, okay, surface, normal. This option is to ensure that the scattered instances are rotated to align to the surface normal of the target object. Only applies to surface scatters. Okay, Y increments. Setting an increment value will ensure that the instances are only rotated on the y-axis by an amount that is a multiple of this setting. For example, a setting of 90 degrees will limit the rotation to minus 180 to minus 90, 0, plus 90, plus 180. Does that make any sense? That but in amount, okay, the increment value will ensure that the instances are only rotated on the y-axis by an amount that is a multiple of this setting. For example, a setting of 90 degrees will limit the rotations to 180 to minus 180 to minus 90. 0, plus 90, and plus 180 degrees. Oh, okay. So we have two y. Okay. All right. This setting determines the amount of rotation on the y-axis that applied to scattered instances. Each instant will be randomly rotated by the number between plus or minus this setting. All right. Okay, I see. There's two. Okay, one is, all right, plus or minus this, and the other one is degrees. They're different things, okay? So we go into here. This is degreed. Okay, so because I have this on 0, it's not doing it. So if I go at 180, I would say they should scatter all around. Gives them a full gamut to scatter. Well, they did scatter. Now they're slightly different. But some of them went all the way around. Okay, so let's just see if we can kind of limit it a little bit by bringing it, bringing the degrees to 81. Let's see what happens when we do that. So it's not going, they're not going, scattering all the way around and ending up back at 180. 90 would be probably also with, well, 360 actually would be the whole. Okay, this looks better. Okay, so now let's now do another object. So we're gonna click out of here, save this, and let's do another dandelion object. Now that we got them rotating, save that. Now files, flowers. Let's go back to our dandelions. And where are you, dandelions? All right, here you are. Okay, that's the one I think I used, dandelion flowering 1. Okay, so let's try this prop. 5. And I've got some that are whole fields and stuff. Let's go right to this product. Explore product. Props. Here we go. Dandelion Seeds. What's this look like? What in the hell is that? Looks like we got a seed right in the... Okay, well, I think that's a cool idea. We possibly might work with something like that. Here, let's see, though. Once we get this land done, where then I can lower the land and actually bring these guys to the center of our scene. I might do that, but let's see. All right, dandelion flower 5. Okay, that's our new flower. Ultrascatter. We want the pro version. Utilities, and now we got to do this all again here. We have our selected object. We're going to scatter to our terrain. We're going to do it only in front of the camera. Oh, I may not have done the camera thing. Okay, but we're going to do 2,000. Go 2,000 of these. Scatter entire object. And is this... Okay, I haven't learned to use masks, and that's something I need to learn how to do. Distribution, okay, we're going to do the purlin, but we'd like to zoom out a little bit. Okay. And then we're going to do, okay, so that's it, scaling. We're going to go from Y scale from 80% again. We'll go 80 to 100%. Okay. And then rotation. We're going to do this 180 like that. And let's let it do a bunch of them here. Okay. And origin is all good. Surface scatter. Let's see what we get here now. This should give us a bunch of flowers. Okay, I'm going to do this. What I'm going to do is we're going to open this up. No, I got it. Now that was supposed to do 1,000, but it didn't. Okay, we're going to zoom our camera back a little bit so that we can get some dandelions up closer here. Now we're going to open this back up, and then we're going to scatter again. Settings. Okay, we're going to go to 3,000. Okay, and scatter now. So I have some down in here, and then I can move the camera up. I found that Ultrascatter doesn't really scatter right to the bottom of the camera, and so doesn't, because it's got to then place it down below the camera, and so it leaves areas where they're not scattered there. Now when I zoom up, we're going to have this. Okay, that looks good. And did it rotate and all? It looks like they kind of rotated. There's a little bit of differentiation here now. Now let's do one more flower. Okay, let's go back to Ultrascatter here, but let's do one more. Let's do one of these with the little. Let's bring that in. Select that. Go back to here. No, that's not what we want. Utilities. Okay, we can open Ultrascatter again. All right, now we have to set this all up again. Target node is going to be our terrain, and we're going to put 1,000 of these in here, and we're going to set it to our camera view, and then we're going to go distribution. We're going to get our pearl in again so that we have a random kind of map, and we're going to do zoom down to so we have this weird, so we have I don't want whole spots where there's nothing. Okay, that's why I bring this, make it kind of fine like this. Okay, so that there's not big patches where there's nothing. And there already are, like here's a big patch where there's nothing. Okay, so it's just a little trick there. Okay, so now we're going to go back to 60. Let's go to 80 and 100. We'll leave the other one at 100. Okay, rotation. Now we're going to do this again to 180, and degrees here, and let's go like that. All right, so double check here. Oh, let's put for this, let's do a pearl in so that they're at different heights instead of just on and off kind of thing. Rotation, I think that's what happens. And now we're going to make another surface scatter here. Are there gonna be enough dandelions? How many dandelions does it take to make a... It's like, why are there no dandelions here? Alright, what I'm gonna do is change the seed. We're gonna go here and open this back up. And see this one at the beginning settings, which says iteration, where is the seed? Distribution. Seed, okay, we're at 1,000. Let's change the surface scatter seed. Okay, and that should do something here. That should put them in these spots that aren't there, and I think I'm going to change the seed on this one as well. Come on. All right, let's go to this one and change the seed on that. There's just nothing in these little spots, and that's what's kind of bothering me. Distribution. Where do we change the seed on this? Okay, there we go. And the seed here. Distribution. I think that's what I did. I had the same Perlin map. Let's see what happens. All right. It's really hard to get random. Random is not that easy. Okay. Now, let's see what happens when we open this distribution here. Perlin, let's change the seed here. And surface scatter again. Let's change this seed from 1,000. All right. We're not messing with elevation anyway, so that seed doesn't matter. This just means that it's going to put them in, the Perlin map that isn't going to be the same exact map. That it's going to be a different distribution map with spots in different places. And I'm sorry this takes so long and it's so boring. Thank you for the 3 likes, people. That means a lot to me. How sweet. People just come in and they like it and leave, and that is just so sweet of you. All right, so I'm going to be pulling the camera up, so we're not going to have to worry about these blank spots. Let's do one more. This flowering 3. Okay, I don't think I have 3. Okay, so let's put this in the scene. Okay, Dandelion 3. I don't see you. Let's try it again. Okay, flowering 3 flowers. Let's go here to Ultrascatter. We want some dandelions. We're not messing around here. Okay, we're gonna select our terrain, and the number of iterations will go back to. It's only putting. Let's put. Let's put 500. Let's go 1,000 again. All right. Restrict to camera. Distribution. We're going to do our Perlin image again. What about cellular? Let's do something weird. Let's do some cellular stuff. Okay. And then we're going to we'll leave it like that just so they get distributed. We're not using any of that. So that seed doesn't really do anything because it only works with this, I believe. Scaling. Okay, we're going to go back to 60. We'll go 60 because these ones are kind of tall. And 100%. And then we're going to go with, again, we're going to go with cellular. Okay, now this scale control, I don't know what that's going to do to that. But we're going to go 60 and 100% rotation. We're going to go back to 180, close to it, and we're going to go at, let's go 96 degrees. Now I want to double check everything here, make sure it's all correct. Entire object scale. Oh, no, we're going to, okay, the camera. All right, scatter full. All right, this is all good. Distribution. Okay, surface scatter. Let's see what we've got. One more. So we've got 4 scatters here. Let's see what this what this cellular scatter looks like. Hopefully it's going to put it in places where the other ones didn't. $111 instances. Okay, I think we're going to go back here and we're going to up that to like 4,000. All right, we want these things here, and I think they're scattering like in the back. Scatter these things for me. All right. It doesn't look like these things are now. They look natural. They don't look like they're all one thing scattered in the same exact way. I'm wondering if they actually scatter over the hill and down. Of course, that's something that's going to go through my brain here. 469, so we got a lot more of them in here. Okay. But this isn't... I'm not liking the way this scattered, okay? So we're going to go back in and change the map, the scatter map. Okay, we're going to go to this distribution. And instead of cellular, I'm going to go back to Perlin. What's the simplex? All right, let's go back to Perlin. That's the good one. And then we're going to go to 2. We're going to scatter like that, okay? And we're going to go back and we're going to add a few more. Let's say 5,000. 5,000. Scatter. Scatter. Let's see what we got here. So the Perlin map, what that does is the black, I'm not sure, it's either the black or the white spots, but either the black spots or the white spots, that's where you're going to get, all the black spots will get flowers and the white spots won't. Or it might be the opposite, where the whites, only the white spots in the Perlin map will get flowers. Now there's a possibility that they're too tiny, and so I'm not leaving enough black for it to scatter. All right, so I might have to go back and take and go with a larger kind of thing. So this looks like it filled in a lot more flowers. We got 500 flowers now thrown in here. Okay, so let's turn on our grass and see what this looks like with the grass on. Where's our ultra scenery grass? I don't see them. Where in the heck? Maybe it's in here. Grass layer. Okay, let's turn it on. You're not supposed to be there. And the dandelion flower. I'm going to have to move that. but okay, this is working. Now we're going to zoom our camera in a little bit. And it looks like we're going to have our scene. This way. All right. Now we might have to move our guys up a little bit. Looks like they're a little bit low. Okay. All right. So let's save this again. All right. I think we have our flowers now. Now I've been noticing a slight problem with Daz, and I'm not sure if it's just me or what, but this looks blurry to me, and so, but it renders fine. But it kind of looks blurry to me. They look blurry to me. And so I'm not happy with the way Daz is right now. So all right. So now I can kind of, now that I've got my dandelions in, I'm wondering if I should scatter something else in here, like some weeds. Okay, so let's look and see if there's something else we should scatter in here. Okay, we some tall tufts of some sort. So let's look. Let's turn the grass back off, because it's like impossible to do anything here with the grass on. Now, flowers. Let's see what we have for. Okay, I've got to turn off these. I'm not sure if I can do which one I have to turn off. I think these dandelions have got to get turned off so that I can move around in my scene. I could actually just go into texture shaded mode and that should do it. But I can't move around with the okay, and we're going to pull back out again, so because we are going to distribute some stuff and we're going to need it to distribute. Okay, now I can move around here. I've kind of used these in other scenes, so that's why I'm kind of jumping over them. Those are very nice as well. I don't think I've used them, but I'm thinking just here's where our dandelion is. Something unique. I have like thousands of flowers. The first thing I did when I bought Daz was went flower crazy, buying flowers, and I just knew that I was going to need them. So I don't want something that's going to terribly distract from. So I was thinking a weed or a grass. I probably should have kept the tufts, which I still can. I still can go back into. I can't tell what these flowers are. These are kind of nice. They look almost like they're... Alright, let's try this and see what happens. Products, okay, Ultrascatter. And we got that selected. Select the node. We're going to do it on this Ultrascatter terrain. We're going to do 500 of these. These might be huge. Okay, so camera. Okay, distribution. We want them all normal on our purlin. Okay, we're going to leave the purlin like that, but we are going to change the seed to something weird. And density control spacing. Okay, so I is 0, so we'll let it follow the purlin. Okay, scaling, we're gonna go, we have to make them different heights. Okay, so we're gonna go to 80, let's go to 70 and 100 of their original size. Okay, never keep them at the same height. Okay, and then we're going to go to something high here, and let's say 45 or 70, something like that. Okay, and let's double check and make sure everything's right. The camera's here, our object is here. Okay, number of instances, let's go 800. All right, and distribution, okay, scatter. All right, something yellow. Well, there we go. Notice how it didn't bring any down here. And some of them look like they're hanging in the air, which they're not supposed to be. Okay, let's go back in here and let's distribution, elevation, slope, elevation, scaling, rotation, origin point, bottom. Let's try that. They're not supposed to be in the air like that. Well, that they are actually there on the ground. Okay. All right. What I'm going to do is we're going to back off a little bit more like this. And then we're going to do it again so we have some up front here. Surface scatter. And then when I zoom in, I'll have some of them in the foreground. That's a little better. Okay, so we're going to zoom back in now. Okay, now we're going to zoom out a little bit like this, and we're going to move them up higher. Our figures have got to come up a little bit. And now let's turn these things on. And our grass. Well, anytime, grass. All right, let's save. Why didn't the grass turn on? Okay, I think the grass is not supposed to be here. Okay, something's wrong. I might have just exceeded my Okay, I think I've got to go into here, this render settings. And we have to set this optimization to memory. Okay, so that these things don't load into the video RAM, but they load into the system RAM. Okay, and that should give us some headroom here. Now I want these. These are not supposed to be in the dandelion flowers. They're supposed to be here. Well, an ultrascene. All right. Now let's turn them off again and back on again and see if we get some grass. All right, let's, oh, the ultrascene grass doesn't show, it only shows in Iray. Okay. Now the thing is you say, well, why don't I just move this over there and this one over? You can't. That's the thing, is these, the reason why we're using ultra scenery like this, and see the grass only goes up so far. You can't move these around, and the because they're in these there's 6,000 of them, pieces of grass, 6,955 pieces of grass. You can't move them around. And you can take them out of their group, but once you take them out of their group, then each item becomes a separate, an individual thing, where that's the trick that the computer is doing. It's taking all of these different items and saying okay, now these big flowers are too big. They're too tall. I think they kind of destroy the calendras are going to go. So Calendula. All right, so we're going to get rid of the calendulas. Where are they? Here. That's this last one. Delete. I think it's that one. They just are not, they're noisy. They just disturb the whole thing. Now I could put a weed here, but the calendula's got to go. Now let's see if we can still open ultra scenery terrain. Let's see if ultra scenery will still let us load itself back up, if it'll find this grass. Because I could add some tufts here and other things. I could add some stuff from ultra scenery. Smart content. Okay, we're going to go back. Before I try to load ultra scenery, I'm going to save it. This is actually pretty nice. This is now the lighting, none of this stuff we haven't done anything. We're going to make all this stuff pop right out. Okay, so we're going to find just the right sky. The sky is a boring color. There's nothing going on in the background, and we might even be adding another kind of landscape here. So we've got a lot of tricks up our sleeve right now. Okay, so we're going to go and open up this ultra scenery again if we can. Okay, this light here is really bothering me. I gotta do that. It's just like blaring right in the side of my eye. Okay, that's still okay. Probably better than it was. Now we can get rid of the calendula. Delete that. Now select ultra scene. Utilities, go back into this ultra scene. Is it going to load it back or not? Okay, it's loading back the ultrascene terrain, so I didn't save it before I opened this, but can you find the base grass? It's stuck. Come on. Will it find? I think it will find the base grass. Okay, it took a while, but I think it found the base grass. Yeah, the base grass is there. Let's add some long grass and grass tufts. I wish in here you could specify how many, but you can't. All right, rebuild scene. Let's have some long grass and grass tufts and stuff and in with the flowers. See what happens. Base graphs. Where is it going to put these grass tufts and stuff? Base grass layer. So now it's loading all of this. Instead, before it was like I was letting it decide when I went into the render settings and changed it from auto to memory. Now it's loading all of these into my RAM, my system RAM, and allowing my graphics card to just do the rendering instead of having to hold all of this in and do the rendering. Which is something that's really, at least I believe that's what's happening. So close. All right, now we've got grass tufts here. What happened to my dandelions? What happened to the dandelions? Did we lose our where's our Ultrascatter? It would seem we've lost our Ultrascatter objects. It's not going to be a big job to put them back in, but I think this looks better with the. Now, there's a problem I have with Ultrascene. Is the grass? I don't know why that it's so washed out and yellow looking, but it's actually not a problem because I can. You can go in and change it, because if you change one piece of grass, they all change. So it's not a big deal. Okay, so I've lost my some reason it just totally threw out my Ultrascatter stuff. Let's go to our texture shaded so I can move around here. That put a crap load of stuff in here now. Let's see if we can find our Ultrascatter stuff. It's not there. Now see these right here, these are these objects, and like each one of them have thousands of things in them. Okay, yeah, it threw them out. Alright, so Ultrascene proxies, grass. Okay, so we got the grass, we got the long grass, we got this. So we're gonna have to redo our flowers here. I'm not too worried about that because I can do it quick. Okay, so Ultrascatter Pro. Okay, utilities. We got the first flower. Let's bring it in. Okay, cancel first. Okay, we're gonna do this thing again. We're gonna back off so that we can scatter our dandelions ahead here. All right, so we're gonna go here for the first one, and we're gonna scatter. Node is gonna be our. It's good to know that it just all of a sudden it just decides to delete. Okay, we're going to go 3,000 for each one of these. It's not putting that many in, but okay, distribution, we're just going to use the purlin, but we're going to make sure that we change the seed. Oh, that's cellular. Purlin. Make sure we change the seed for each one. Okay, scaling. We're going to go here. I'm going to be good at this. 60. Let's go 60 to 8s to 100. 80. 70. We'll go 70 to 100%. Rotation is going to be 180. Increments, I don't know. Let's go 45. Okay, 40. I don't know. Degrees. Y increments. Oh, I see. Okay, so each time it does it, if we put smaller degrees, then, okay, it's going to do it in smaller degrees. Okay? So each time it changes. So if we leave this at like a low amount, then each time it does it, it's going to do them randomly in different degrees. Okay. So that makes sense. So we want 180. We don't want 360 or they'll just be all back to where they were. So 180 at all these different let's go 16 degrees. Okay. Now I don't think there's a way to save this so that okay, so we're going to go surface scatter. Okay. Now it makes sense. Okay. Yeah, I think that's what it is, okay? So these show up in the yeah, see now look at that. That is a perfect so I'm glad we came back to this because all of a sudden I figured it out. Now we're going to go back to here and object node we're going to be scattering it on the terrain. We're going to go, I think I did 3,000. 3,000. It doesn't do that many. Purlin, we'll just do the purlin, but we'll just make sure we change the seed. Scaling, we went 70. All right. And let's do the purlin again. I'm not sure. Scale control. And I didn't do that last time, but we're going to do 180. And we're going to do around 27. Okay. I think that's it. Maybe double check. Make sure restricted to the camera. God forbid. All right. There we go. All right. So we got another one going in here. Just those alone look like they're kind of there. Okay, 4. Let's do 2,000 this time. And we're going to do it to our terrain. Distribution is going to be purlin again. We're going to change the seed. There's no way I could possibly land on the same seed. Scaling is going to be 70. We're going to throw the purlin in again. Okay, rotation is going to be 180, but we're going to go a low number degree. See, the reason why it was doing it is because it was doing it 180. Each one was doing it at 180. So if we do a low degree, then each one's going to be at a small degree, increments. Okay, that settles that problem. Okay, so that helps us figure that out. Let's change the seed, okay, on these ones. All right. I think I did 2,000 that time. Not one of these look alike now. Not one of them. It's just like I can say, oh, those are the same flowers as those. Okay, now we're going to do one more. All right, we're going to select it to go to our terrain. And we'll go with 2000 again. 2000 this time. We're going to do it to our camera. And distribution is going to be purlin. Change the seed. And scaling. Purlin. Let's do this at 180 and a low number like... Oh, this is scaling. We want it to be Y to be 100 degrees. 100. What are we doing? We're going to have these gigantic things. This is supposed to be 70. All right, that's scaling. And 100. Okay. Whoa, this is getting complicated now. 180, and we're going to do this at a low. I was like, why is this all different? Okay, and change the seed on these. All right, let's double check. Camera, okay, this is all good. Surface scatter. All right, so that one particular one, we ended up with 2,000 of them. Something's wrong here. I don't think I put the camera up. So we're going to open this back up. I don't think I had it scattered to the camera. Yeah, I didn't. So they're everywhere. We don't want that many objects in our scene, okay? All right, so this should fix that. All right, now that's right. Okay. Now we're going to zoom back in like this into our objects. Okay. And let's bring this maybe down a little bit like that. Brings them up a little bit more. And then okay, let's save this. All right. Now let's see what we've got. We got all those tufts and everything else in here now. Everything's turned on, so all we got to do is go into Iray here. So now we're going to mess with I'd like to mess with the fog and put a little bit of a haze in here. Maybe like a yellow haze or something, you know, just something that's weird, or pink, you know, I don't know. Put some kind of, that's what we have now. We have fog we can work with, and this is a new kind of thing. There was fog before, but it wasn't this kind of fog. Okay, so that looks nice. I can just tell right there that that's very nice. Now, okay, so what I can tell right now is that I'm not going to be using I'm not going back into Ultrascatter or any of this stuff. This is done. So I can take and now mess with and I like the height of them. I like where they are now. So the one thing I don't like about their poses is that I kind of wish they were embracing rather than having their arms back like this. But I'm gonna leave it. It's okay. It's theatrical. I'm not sure what's going on here. I've got problems here in this scene, so we're gonna take this out now. I'm gonna have to turn off some of these things so I can work with the scene, okay? So we're going to leave some of the grass on, maybe some of the things. I probably should just, okay, now, but I'm not going to go back into ultra terrain. This is what I want for flowers, okay? Maybe a few rocks and things like that. I don't know. We'll see. And maybe a couple of trees, okay? So texture shaded. But we're going to take and turn some of this stuff off so I can work with the scene. All right, so we're going to take the base grass. Okay, definitely the long grass and the grass tufts. And let's take some of these, few of these dandelion things out so we can work with the scene, okay? So we have some reference, but okay, I think even this grass layer, this 6,000 pieces of grass here, let's just turn this off, okay? We'll leave the grass, long grass on. There's only 1,000 there. Okay, so now we're going to do something kind of weird, and we're going to bring this ultra scenery down. Now, once I move it, I can't bring it back into ultra scenery or Ultrascatter or any of that stuff. Once I move this scene down, we're screwed. So what I'm going to do is save this as Autumn Mist. And then I'm going to save it as Autumn Mist 1. Save as, just in case I have to absolutely go back into Ultrascatter. So we're going to say Autumn 1. All right, just in case. So now we're going to, now what I could do also is save this ultra scene. So we're going to go and save our land, save scene subset. So, okay. And this is called Autumn Mist, Ultra Scene, Autumn Mist. And now it lets me click all this other stuff off except just for the Ultra Scene. And we're going to save just that in my stuff. So I can bring it back that way, and there's a possibility I can open it back up. The reason why, because Ultra Scene, if I lower this terrain and lower it down, and then I go into Ultra Scene, it'll put all the flowers up in the air, because it says, no, this is where the terrain is. Okay, and so as long as the terrain is where it is, I can open it. It'll open back up into Ultra Scene, and I can manipulate it and then lower it again. So, okay, now we can do this funky little thing and lower this terrain down to, so that now that's where my, that's where the ground is. That's where, so now these guys can move down to where, down to earth, so to where the ground actually is, where the DAS's central place is. Okay, so we can select our figures now and translate them down so that they're just right above, and then we can mess with this a little bit. We can move our camera down. All right, move our camera like this. And now let's see. See, I didn't move them in or to side. I just moved everything down so that you can see the actual, and it makes the program kind of happier that they're roughly near the center of the vortex of the world, a vertex of the world, to the 0, 0, 0 x of the x, 0 x, 0 y, 0 z, so that they're near that section, so the computer doesn't have to think so hard about where each different part of their geometry actually is in relation to the center of the world. So everything appears to be here. Oh yeah, see, everything moved with it. So it's all within this ultra scene thing. So the dandelions are there. Now they're not turned on right now, but they're there. I just wanted to leave a few. Some of the long grass is here, and the base grass. I thought that was going to turn off, but it didn't. It was supposed to turn off. I'm wondering if I have two base grasses here. Huh. All right. Sometimes it just doesn't turn off, and then the next thing you know, it's off. So it's right when you kind of need it on that it all of a sudden disappears. All right. So now also what that does is by bringing the land down like that, then this background picture, okay, you know, the sky and everything, it's more kind of natural, like the way it should be. Like the mountains and all are going to look a little bit more like the way they're supposed to be. Now, look, got something going on here. And like we've run out of grass. Okay, let's take this texture shaded, go into texture shaded mode. So, and also when I bring in, if I'm going to bring in some kind of fog or mist or haze or something like that, I don't have to bring it way up in the air, okay? It's going to come in and be fairly natural, texture shaded. Okay. I think this has got to go like that a little bit. No, we got to come in like that. All right, and this has got to come up a little bit. All right, and now our figures have got to come up a little bit more. Okay, I've got to come back a little bit. Figures. All right, this has got to come up like this. I can't, all right, it's just the way I made the grass. All right, so, and now we have this giant space here. All right, what are we doing here? Now we're going to turn off the long grass too. And ultra scenery terrain. Okay, base grass. Okay, I'm seeing something here. See, we have two base grass layers. That's what's wrong here. Okay, so one of them's got to go. And I knew that was going to happen. That's why this is so darn slow. All right, so it created a second base grass layer. All right, we turn this on. Okay, let's see if our base grass is here. Glad. I knew that was going to happen, but I just hadn't verified it yet. All right. We're going to move the ultra scenery terrain over a little bit and rotate it Y like this. Come on. I don't think I can do the terrain like that. Edit, undo. And I don't think I can move the terrain like that, or it's going to move it away from all of the stuff on top of it. Edit. I have to move the whole ultra scene. Edit. There's one. Edit. Undo X translate. Okay. We have to select the whole ultra scene to move it. Not just the terrain. If I move the terrain, it's going to move it away from the curvature of all of the stuff that's been placed on top of it. And texture shaded. Texture shaded. Okay, now I can kind of work with this, I think. Here. All right, ultra scene. Now we can move this over like this and rotate it like that. This is why you can move it, like rotate it and things like this, is because you're at the center of the scene now. Okay, let's go back to Iray. I've just got to get it so that it's in the right place down here in the bottom. There, it's pretty close. Now I see a little bit of here, so we can just move it over a tiny bit. And then I think we've got it nailed down where we want the ground. Texture shaded. Okay, can't move it with its... Okay, let's see what it looks like now. You know what'd be kind of cool is that to take this ultra scenery grass, and just scale it up so that the dandelions are like really, really tall, and the grass is tall, and these guys are tiny. But I don't think I'm going to do that. But that's possible to do that. But then I would end up with this, you know, all this wasted kind of what I should have done. What I should have done in the beginning was scaled them down, okay, and then created the scene around in a much smaller area. Okay, so we're gonna have them life-sized. Okay, so that everything is gonna be like that. Now remember, I've got a lot of the dandelions turned off, most of them, and some of the grass tufts and all of the other things. So let's play around. Now we can have some fun with the scene. Now we can change the skies, and we can change. Okay, I'm going to turn off this grass layer because it's a hog. It's a 6,000 pieces of grass. Okay, so I'm also going to now go back into texture shaded mode. Okay, we're going to lock the camera because I think they're pretty much where I want them. I keep going by measuring this with his wing, and theoretically, I think these figures should probably go over this way more. So that, yeah. Okay, now some things that I've wanted to do here. We're going to turn off the dandelions too. There's 270 instances. There's just a lot going on here in the scene. And this one is, oh, there's our our prototype dandelion. Oh, they're all in one place. I can't move them either way, so they all have to be in the scene right there. I can't lower them or do anything with them, or else it'll throw all these off, I believe. I'm not certain, but I think they're tied in with the, just happens that they're all that's going to be in the scene, all these dandelions all crammed in together into one tight little place. But that's the thing. I could move this all back up again. All right, now this ultra scene, I'm going to leave this on because the proxies, okay, and I could hide these if I want to. They can be hidden, and I believe these ultra scene will still show. So all right, camera, okay. So now what we're going to do is mess around with some fog in the scene. Okay, first thing I want to do actually is turn his head. So he's looking at his buddy. Okay. And we're going to lock the camera now. Edit. Select the camera. I can actually move around in this scene now. So because we got everything turned off, create, edit, lock selected nodes. All right, the camera's locked. So now I can go into this perspective mode and see what's going on with our characters. Whoa, that's our land right there, okay? What a big, huge piece of land. Look how tiny they are compared to the land. So did I need all that land? We're only utilizing the camera view of the land. So it's a little V like this and the rest of the land. But that doesn't take, this whole piece of land doesn't take up much because it's mostly a repeating pattern, okay, that's been laid out to look like grass, okay. And then the geometry itself is nothing. It's only, a few thousand little points that are, like pixels, tiny little pixels or something. So in a picture, so like one photograph has thousands of pixels in it, and that's nothing to a computer, to a graphics card. So let's see now. Now what we're going to do is we're going to click our figures, and we're going to go use this little thing, and it's going to bring me down to the figures, and now I can see what's going on. Is his finger, or his, now these wings, okay, we want to flap them out a little bit, okay. So wing segments, okay. Segment 1, bottom, is that the right one? Segment bottom. And okay. And this is the segment here on the left, bottom one, side to side. And this one here, side to side. Oh, that's the 3, segment 3. Top, okay, bottom, segment 1, side to side. Let's figure this little puzzle out here. Okay, let's see what that did. Okay, let's bring this segment up for him. Segment 1, top, segment 1, bend, and top, segment 2, bend that one up even higher. Okay, so that their wings look like they're not just like in this standard pose. This segment's got to go up. This is the top segment. Middle segment. There's a middle segment as well. Okay, so let's go to the top segment. Top segment 1. And side to side, let's bring it out like that. Top segment 2. What happens when we bend that? No, okay, we're not at top segment. Top segment 1, bend. Okay, and we're going to leave the middle segments there. This middle segment 1 can bend down a little bit for him. And we're going to side to side, we're going to bring it out some. Okay, and then I think we're going to leave his middle segment there, but we're going to take this bottom segment 1. We're going to bend that down like this. Not much, we can't bend it that much. And this middle segment, we'll bend one of them down. Bend. And let's go like this and take an top segment here, top segment 1, flatten that out a little bit, middle segment 1, bring that out, bottom segment 1, bring that out a little bit. Now this segment here, we already did that. We're going to do this segment, middle segment 1, bend side to side, and bottom segment 1, side to side. Okay, so they don't look like they're just kind of like this in a just a standard thing. I could flap them a little bit, twist them a little bit, but I think that's good. Now let's go back to our camera mode and see if I ruined it or something. No, I think we did good. Now this back segment, I think if I can bring that, go back. Okay, this back segment's got to come down here. This one, bottom segment, bend. Okay, that's as far as we can bring that down. Kind of wish I could bring it down further. I could take its limits off and do that, but that's good. I think this outer segment. Okay, now we got the camera in the way. Okay, this segment here. I think I'm going to bring that one up so we can see a little bit of the segment behind it. Bottom segment, bend, there, like that. Okay, maybe a little more. There we go. Just to splay them out a little bit. Okay, now go back to our camera. Let's save it. I hope I didn't ruin it because now let's take a look. Let's see what they look like in Iray. I don't think I ruined it. Before they were just like static, and now I could curve them and bend them a little bit. Now I have that ability to do that. So we'll see about, maybe I could, these can bend up a little bit or bend in, curve a bit. But I kind of like them stiff like that, like they're, okay, I think this is working, so I think it's beautiful. Look at that. Now we got some. Now I think this wing has got to come up so you can see the back wing in behind it. So like we did the other wings. So here on this guy, texture shaded. So we bring this one up and go to the top segment and bend that up. And then go to this back segment here. Bottom segment 1. Bring that down. And then we can see both segments there as well. Yep. It is 10:30, people. Yeah, so this works here. And I think he's got to have a pucker. They do have to have puckers on their lips. They've got to be a little bit puckered. So I forget what, it's not pucker. Maybe it is pucker. I don't know what these are called on these guys. I forgot. It might be pucker. Speaking of puck, these guys, that's what these figures are called, is puck. They're both puck, but I've changed their faces so that they have different. Now we're going to go into the perspective mode. We're going to come in here and take a look at him. His eyes are too open too big. So we're going to, it's called blink. So we're going to click this guy. Scene. Why do I have environment here? Oh, okay. I don't use that, but I'm going to leave that. All right. Puck, we're going to take and go to Puck Autumn. He's autumn and he's summer. The dark one is summer and autumn. Okay, so we're going to blink Puck a little bit. Autumn, blink. Damn. Blink. Okay, just so that he looks a little bit more. And this guy, when I changed his face, it kind of scrunched his eyes more. Okay, now let's see if we can find a pucker. Mouth pucker. That might be a little too much. And let's give him a little pucker. Which one? This is Puck Summer. A little bit of pucker. Okay, let's see what's going on with their noses. All right, and are they looking at each other? Okay, I think I'm gonna bring his head. We got to get rid of pucker. Twist his head a little bit so he's this way. Side to side. This is how you do it. You go side to side. And then you twist again. I don't want their noses. Okay. Head has got to go side to side this way. And then twist. Side to side. Let's see. I hope I haven't ruined it. Okay, now his head has got to bend a little bit. Okay, there we go. It's better than it was. Now you see, notice I got hair coming through his ear. I've got to look at this. Now this guy has no hair going through his ear, but this guy's got a little bit of hair coming right through his ear. Now I could bend his ear out. Ear, where's the ear? Head. I think I'm just going to delete the hair if I can get rid of it. So let's see, this is his head. Puck horns, wings. Okay, the wings, we'll close them and add them hair. Let's go to tools, render. We're just going to hide the hair. So we're going to go edit, object, no, tools. We need tools. Here's where, oh, my tools are gone. Window, panes. I had to reset my thing. Tools, tool settings. Okay, move these back down into here. And we're going to go to geometry editor. And then we're going to, let's see, can I just grab these pieces here? Right click, geometry, visibility, hide polygons. Oh, edit, undo. Oh, damn. Visibility, show all polygons. Well, that didn't work. Oh, hide selected polygons. That's what we do. Okay. My nose itches. All right, we're going to hold the control key, hold the alternate key, and not hide these. All right, so we're going to hide selected polygons. That's the way, that's the ticket. Hide selected polygons. There we go. We're a little better off here now. Hide selected polygons. We got a few in here. What happens when we do hide selected polygons? That works. Now we don't have hair coming right through his. Now this guy, he does look like he's got some hair coming through his ears as well. It didn't look like he did, but it does here from this. Let's see, Iray. We might have a problem here too. It won't show it when in this mode. If it's not something I can really see, I'm not going to mess with it. No, I can't see them. So, okay, I hate that hair color, but it's because of the sun or something. It's got a gray shine. It's supposed to. I can give them like fun hair, like pink hair and stuff. So we got some aesthetics we can work with, okay? But at least I don't see this massive chunk of hair coming right through his ear. So we're going to save this. Now his eyes don't look like they're staring out at, and they do look like they're puckering. He could have a little more of a pucker. So summer puck. I've got a pucker right here somewhere, and you currently used. Where's your summer puck? Puck. Iris size. Where's pucker? Mouth pucker. Okay. All right, he has this really kind of thick, oddly shaped lips, and if you look at his face, his lips are, and so they don't move the same way as this other guy's lips. The other guy, they have different faces, and notice the little cleft in his chin. Okay, they're different. They have different faces. no cleft in his chin. So they're different. I did that before I came on here. I gave them different different features. Okay. Now almost 90% of the time give my guys like body hair and stuff like that, and I'm not going to do it this time. We're going to keep these guys kind of young. I always try to steer away from that, but they're like Peter Pan kind of guys, and so they're all right. The only thing is they have too much shine on their skin, but I'm not going to worry about shine until I start messing with the world here. Camera. Okay, so we're going to go to our camera view. This is our camera view. Okay, save this. Now, I'm wondering about putting another world in here, some kind of mountainous world here in behind them. So we're going to use, we're going to go and use Ultra Scenery XT. Let's see where that is. Ultra Scenery XT. And where is that? This is it, I think. Environments, render settings. No, that's not it. That's... Oh, XT has a weird thing. It's got its own pane. I'll never get used to that. I go looking for things and have no clue whatsoever where they are. Okay, add an XT world. All right. So now we're going to start with creating something in the background that looks like a far distant mountain. Lovely. Now we got to lower the altitude. Let's see, minus 50. Minus, oh, that kind of did it. Height, width, maximum altitude. Okay. Let's try 50 here. Oh, wow. Look at that now. See, now we have something going on here. And we can change the material here. This is working. All right, I don't think we have to go minimum altitude. I don't think we have to go so low. We can go up to like 20. Minus 20 maybe. Is it going to go over their head again? Uh, 30. Height. Okay, I think width is 40. Width, let's go 200. Let's see what happens when we do that. All right, now we gotta go 30 minus 30. Altitude is gonna go with 20. Okay, that's working. And now we're going to go, okay. Save location, browse. And we're going to save this in my computer. Damn, you had to make me think about this now. 8 terabytes. To all data. New folder. We're going to call this Autumn Mist X Ultra Scenery X3. Oh. Mist, small I. X T. Select that folder. Okay, that's where they're going to get saved. Now, can we, what do we use for precinct? Sterling. Okay, height map. I don't need that. Okay, cellular. Zero edge. Erosion is good. Distance. Water. We don't need water. And the biome. We need trees and stuff. So it's gonna create a biome for us. We don't want, I don't think we want ice. So let's, I don't remember this taking up so long here. Okay, broadleaf, mixed forest, conifer, scrub, tropical, oasis. Let's go with mixed forest. And I don't think I want this quite so high. So we're going to lower it a little bit so that we have more room for our sky. So we're creating now using Ultra Scenery to create the person. I don't know if this is one person who's made Ultra Scenery, but that this person is just absolutely amazing that they have created this product, this Ultra Scenery, what we're working with, the grass and all that. And okay, so they're not going to let us see what this looks like, okay, until now this material, I don't like that material. We're going to find something that looks more like grass. Okay, that's the material there. And we're going to bring the altitude down. Oh, that's a little better, I think. Okay, now we're going to bring the altitude down to 15 maybe. There we go. And what if we go 100 on the width? And then we go, what if we go 1000 again? All right, that's 100 again. Let's go, what happens when we go 1000? And then we bring this up to 20. Or maybe 40. Okay, It looks like we've got something happening here. Let's save this. I don't know why. Okay, those are presets. I'm not going to use the preset. We're going to use our own. All right, so I wonder if I change the resolution to 256, what happens here? Okay, all right, now we're going to save this. Now I'm going to render a very quick thing here. So let's turn on our proxies, turn on this. Okay. Grass layer. You didn't have to expand to turn them on. Click here. Turn that on. Click here. I'm gonna have to turn all this back off again. But let's see what our scene's doing for us. Undo parent change. Okay, thank you. Turn on the Ultrascatter. I'm hoping now you see what I'm not seeing is them turn on, and that's probably because these four are turned off, and they're not going to turn on if they're prototype. I can't move these. I can't do anything with them. They basically have to. That's why you always want to put them into the scene and move them way out of the way from anywhere your scene might possibly exist. But let's see. Come on, turn on. I can't believe I've been doing this for, well, 3 hours. It's not that long. Come on, turn on the last dandelion flower. All right. How about if you do it? Let's click on it, then turn it on. Come on, come on, come on. I don't know if I'm going to be able to put any trees. Okay, they're all on now. Let's save this. Autumn mist. Speaking of mist, I haven't put the mist in yet. And I don't know what the mist is going to. Now this in the background, they won't show until you render. That's a really weird. So we're going to go into render settings and go to general. And we're going to set this down to something small like 2000. All right, just so we can see. Up. Oh, I screwed that up. Okay, this is supposed to be 5 to 4. Okay. Lock these settings. All right. Now I can lower this down to something reasonable. Like 2000. All right. Now let's see what this looks like when we render it. The last part's going to be the fun part, and that's changing the sky. We're going to get to try all these different skies, and they're every one of them is going to illuminate the world in a really unique way. So here's where we're going to be able to tell one particular thing, and that is if this will even render a small image. That can have a lot to do with if I'm going to be able to look at the trees in the background. Wow, they are like huge. So that tells me that the sky in the background, the land, it's not working. I have to spend like a year working with Ultrascenery XT. There are people right now who have mastered it, and I haven't even. I know how to use it, but I haven't mastered it. All right. Well, you know, it looks pretty cool. It's got trees there. I guess it doesn't matter what land it's got. Okay, close this. Would you like to cancel? Yes. All right. Now what we're going to do is we're going to turn back off our ultrascenery, all that ultrascenery stuff, except for the terrain. Just have to imagine all the grass and stuff there until we get our background ultrascenery done. So these layers here, let's get out of Iray. I didn't expect that. I expected little teeny tiny trees on here. Texture shaded. And not these big gigantic forest that's like right, 10 feet away. This. That, and we're going to leave the terrain on. Okay, and we don't need to worry about those little tuft of flowers here. Okay, now technically I can even turn off my figures because we're only working right now with the background here. So now this darn thing is Ultrascenery XT. What the heck is up with that? Now Ultrascenery XT, let's click on that again and open that again. Oh, that's here, Ultrascenery XT. Okay. Minimum altitude, okay, is going to be minus 100. Resolution, we're going to go back to 512. Okay, and then we're going to go maximum altitude is going to be 100. I have no idea what I'm doing here. You can't, this is another thing, you just can't move this around. Height map. Oh, I don't have a file. Okay, so we can't do height map. So we're back to this, remember this cellular? Let's go to Perlin for our land. And again, we've got this idea here. Warp speed, smooth. No, I didn't want to smooth them. I kind of don't mind them. Alright, let's load a preset. No, I don't want water. Let's find one and then load it. Okay, I kind of like that, but I wish it didn't have water, but I don't think I have to have water in the scene. Let's see what we get. This is gonna it's kind of like cheating. Gives us a pre-made kind of ground. I think it's supposed to change these numbers on me here. Reading asset. Gosh, this would take forever if I didn't have the hard drive that I have, because it's reading, you know, a solid state drive that's like 3,000 kilobits per second or something like that. Megabits per second, I don't know. Gigabits. I think they're megabits per second. Eroding. Okay, this changed it to... Okay, I think I had 60 and minus 15. This is taking a long time to load this preset. Well, we got some land here. What the crap? Okay, so now let's bring this down to minus 100. Now you got to go through all that again just to change the altitude of the land. Huh. It just put it back to 15. Water, none. Okay. Biome is what? Mixed forest. Strata, displace, erosion. Zero edge, mixing. Okay, let's go 200. Maximum altitude, minimum altitude. I think that's going to move. Now it's resolution 1024. I didn't want that either. All right, now let's go minus 100. I have to change this resolution back to 512. Oh, that kind of looks interesting. That looks like it might be working. Let's go to 512 and see what happens. That looks interesting. Let's see what it looks like now. We can do a quick render. Do we have like little trees in the background or big gigantic trees? It was supposed to have little trees, but okay. This kind of works. But okay, I think I'm starting to figure this out a little bit. That's really kind of an interesting background for this whole thing. All right, cancel. We don't have our dandelions here, but that's not a bad kind of background, this little kind of hovel that they're in. But now let's mess with this some more. Let's go 1,000 down 1,000, and let's go up 1,000. Like, and this should make whoa, that didn't work. Down 500. And up 200, 300. Okay, down 50. Back down 100. And up 50. Down one, up 100. Okay, down 50. There we go. Okay, maximum altitude 75. And minimum altitude is 40. Let's get it to kind of lay out a little bit. 60. So this is how far it's going below this little plane and above it. Okay, 40, 50, 40, 30. So 50. $20. Let's look at this. Now I think when you have it go high like I had it, it's going the trees are going to get smaller if it's kind of flattened out more, and the trees are going to get bigger if it goes real high. I'm not sure. I'm guessing at that. I have no idea, but there's some way this all works. Now we got a lot more trees here. Okay. This is not what I want at all. Okay, so let's because these look horrible. These trees, they're too close. Cancel this render, yes. It's horrible. These trees are not supposed to be close. They're supposed to be very, very far away in the distance. So what happens when we bring this up to 100? Okay, and then we bring this down to 30. Okay, let's try this. Render this. I have no idea what I'm doing. But if we're learning. We're trying things out and learning. So that's what we're doing. We take our figures out, we take all that grass out, we can render this really quick. And see what we've got. This is still not what I was expecting. It's supposed to be far away. It's not supposed to be close like this. No, so I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong here. These trees, there's supposed to be thousands of them, and it looks like there are, but they're supposed to be tiny, and this land is supposed to be way, way, way far away. Cancel, yes. Alright, so this isn't working. Let's change this terrain material. It's horrible. Okay, I changed the noise to Perlin. Let's go back to cellular. Let's actually, let's delete this. Now let's add another one. Now we're back to cellular, which is the kind of noise it seems to want to put in for the ground. I might have screwed it up by switching it to Perlin. Okay, now mine is 25. I don't know how to move. Oh, terrain maps. Okay. Okay, browse. To all data. Where was it? I don't think I saved it in there. I think I saved it right in here somewhere. It's called Autumn Mist. Autumn Mist. There it is. Select. Okay, now, this is too high in the air. So it's got to come down some, so minus 50. Minus 50. And we'll go 50 here. Alright, let me see what this looks like. I don't think we picked a biome. We don't have a biome, so it's just going to be ground. I may have picked a biome that's got tall trees in it. Okay, so there's no biome here. But that is a nice piece of land, okay? So this looks like, kind of looks natural. It's got enough kind of moss and stuff. This would be a nice, this would be a nice piece of land if everything goes onto it properly. So let's see. Now we're going to go down to biome. Let's pick one. Let's see what these fir trees look like. This is supposed to be far away, ultra scenery. It's not supposed to be close. Alright, now look at this biome. Minimum altitude. Okay, we have something different here now. This, I didn't notice this. Oh, this is where the biome, okay, that's not like the mountain. Like how high, where the mountain starts and where it ends. That's where the trees start and where they end. Okay, so you need to set, I need to set the trees to be minus 50 to, okay, maximum, okay, minus, so we would go to 50 and minus 50 for the trees, so that they go to follow the biome. Okay, let's see now. Maybe we don't want to take them all the way to the top, but I think that's what happened. Is I had this weird land, and then I set the biome to be not follow the land. There we go. That kind of works. At least they don't look really terrible back there. Okay, let's pick another biome type. Let's go with mixed forest. Seed 50. Scale, space scale is 1. Maximum slope mask. We can mask an area so there's no trees. Current camera is restricted to current camera, and we're looking through the camera. So that's good too, so it doesn't put a billion trees on the map. Firs, we got oak trees, we got all kinds of different trees coming into this one. Alright, let's see what it looks like. Are you going to let me render? Come on, there we go. Took a while to generate this. So if you put water here, then whatever your water altitude is, that's where you start your trees. This is terrible, okay? These are gigantic trees. They're not what I expected at all. Why is this so close? It's like right in my face kind of thing. Alright, it might be the biome that I picked a gigantic tree biome where I've got to go. Now it's going to do it again. How many renders I've got set up here for yes, cancel the render. Are you going to do it again? Close that. Close that. All right. Thank you. Let's try this mixed biome forest first. Maybe these are the tiny trees. I keep picking the third one. Maybe these are the little teeny tiny trees. So seed scale is 1. Mask. Invert. Why isn't it changing the picture here? Maybe it's the same thing but closer. Like the first one might be like thousands of little teeny trees, and the third one might be hundreds of bigger trees that are a little better quality. No, I don't think this is going to be any different than the last one. It takes a while for it to register once you click render. No, I did want the mixed, those other trees, but they're more colorful than these ones, but we'll see. If these are tiny ones, I don't think they're gonna be. So there's something I'm totally, the last times that I did it, it worked out right. This time it's not working out right, and I'm not sure why. These trees seem a little smaller, but they're so close, they look horrible. All right, so what am I doing wrong here? It has something to do with the land altitude. Okay. That if I make it... Okay. Cancel the render. Close this. All right. We're going to here. We're going to make this minus 200. And 200 high. All right, 150. Okay, I think this is going to be it. Because what I've done is lowered the altitude way below the land, so that we should be looking at a gigantic piece of land instead of, let's go 125. All right, let's try this. Now we still have the same biome, but I want to go back to this colorful one with the red trees and the and all. Sigmund is always a good. He's watching me. He's watching me work on it. Sigmund is always a big help. Just like you, Angus, you're always a big help. It's very nice to have you here, helping me with this. So, I'm juggling a lot in this. Like, I've got the ground turned off. I've got my figures turned off, and we're working on the background here. Let's see now if we can get little teeny tiny trees. And if that's the case, then this tells me what I kind of have to do is now it should pop up and show us a render window pretty soon. Is that I have to make the ground, it has to start way below this ground that I'm doing. If these trees are gigantic like that, I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know what I'm going to do. Now, okay, maybe I know I clicked render. Why aren't I gotta wait a moment. I think it's gonna pop up and try to render. I think it is. You're not gonna fool me. All right, let's try again. There we go. Please give me tiny trees. Yeah, Sigmund helps with the keyboard sometimes. I haven't had my keyboard. I don't know why it's not working, but I might have deleted it by accident. Okay. This land looks terrible as well. It's not little teeny trees and far off land that I was expecting. It's just not doing it. It's not horrible, but it's not what I wanted. Yes, cancel the render. Now watch it try to render again. All right, we're gonna try loading another try loading a preset here. Presets. Let's try this. Clearing the biome. Eroding the terrain. Are we underground again? Has it climbed up over our head? I think we are. I think we're underground again. Minus 20. Now I think those altitudes changed. Let's see it. Let's see what it looks like. I can always lower it a little bit more. I just want to see why mess with it if it's not right, if it's not going to look right. This looks like little kind of land with everything far away in it kind of thing. Come on, where's the first iteration? These still look like big trees. It's coming right up to the back of... All right, we're going to try something. I'll figure it out. We're going to figure it out. You know. Yeah, I think I'm the only one with a YouTube channel that actually has shown some of the basic stuff some of the more deep stuff with this. I think there are a couple of there's just the only thing you got is the help file to sit and read it, and it's not incredibly helpful. What's helpful is watching somebody actually use the program. So we're gonna go. We're going to go down 200 meters down. Okay. And I think what it is, okay, I'm starting to figure this out maybe. Okay. And we're going to go 100 meters up. I think it's where I'm placing that I have the trees going down below. Okay, that's not enough. 200. Let's try 200 up. We'll go 150. I think if I have okay, 50. And then we're going to go 100. I'm like just brought myself back to right where I was before, kind of. Why is the resolution at 1024? All right, now what we're going to do is we're going to start our biome. It says we're going to start the biome at 40. And we're going to go, how high does it go? To 100, so we're going to go to 70. Okay. So it doesn't start right down where we are. It's going to start a little higher. Okay. Let's see what this does. I think that has a lot to do with the size of things. Because if it starts right down on ground level or even lower, but if it starts somewhere and moves up, it's going to make an assumption that you don't want up close stuff. So I don't see any biome at all now. And we've got water here. Cancel this render. Yes. Okay. What have I done wrong? Okay, we're going to get rid of the water. Where's the water level? Is it 25? Is that 0? Okay. Let's biome is minimum. This is 0 right here. Is this grid is 0. So let's start it at 30. And let's start a different. Let's go back to the. Let's go to the conifers. Okay, this is mixing. Okay, we don't want to mix the height map because we don't have a height map. Zero edge. All right, let's see what this looks like. Is this, that looks like a Perlin map. It's jumping around from cellular to Perlin. Probably not going to be trees in this again. Not a, well, just on the top. So that must be 40 meters high. That's where it starts. It's 40 on the top of my land. Alright, this is the damn ultra scenery. This is how big this piece of land is. I don't want to move my scene to fit the land. Let's see what happens when we go to 50. What happens to the land? So the resolution is how square it is. See, you can't move this land around. You can't move it because as soon as you go to render it, it puts it right back where it was. It doesn't allow you to move it where you want. There's a million if I could use this land the way I wanted to, I could put it exactly where I wanted it and put the trees and slide it over there. You can't do that. It's just not how it works. You have to plan it out ahead and make all these decisions about the altitude and how big it is and blah, blah, blah. And so, okay, so, update map. Okay, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, it should be already updated. Now here's where we got warps. Okay, grain fact octaves. Okay, this is the seed. Every time you do this, it's gotta update again. Eroding the terrain, running through all this. Seed. Now it should change the picture here. Okay, I think what I do is I take and turn off the biome. Okay, as you go down here, you turn off the biome, and then it doesn't have to do refigure all the trees and all that stuff. Then it just has to refigure the land. Which still is quite a bit. You know, what's kind of screwed up about this, okay, is that, okay, now it's refigured the land, okay, is that this is kind of perfect, you know, it's what's behind, and I got these gigantic rocks in front of me. And like this, because I've picked this lower, that it's supposed to go low and go high and go, you know, it's doing it in such an uneven way. Octaves. That might be how smooth it is overall. Scale is 7. Now, is that... Okay, that's how... Okay, I see. So if we bring the scale down, it should make this... What if we draw? This is the front. Okay. So there's got to be more stuff. Update it, render. Okay. Now. Now, does this make this much bigger or smaller? Like, are we going to get a much... This looks like a sandy kind of beach, but it's not really because... Okay. So it's just the opposite. You got to go into the like minus. Like the scale here. You got to go like to 2. To get a pattern that's like tiny. And you got all that space to make a flat thing. That wasn't well thought out. A flat gradient. Okay, there we go. Now we've got some kind of like bumpy thing happening here. We go minus, we can go to a 4.2. Let's wait another minute for it to complete. We're going to go 2. So this, the scale sets how kind of bumpy, how little hills and little things like that. So, and then we can come in here. Now that we have little hills and all, and go 20 and 20, and then we should and look at this. Look how these are the same now. Okay, and so let's go back to now our camera view. And let's take this and make this 20. I keep thinking I'm going to go shut off some more of those things down there. It's the erosion, all this erosion and stuff that's taking so long. I have to go down here and turn off all this erosion stuff. Okay, here. 0 edge and erosion. Turn all of that off for now. Okay, I don't need the edges zeroed. And erosion. What else is on? Okay, that's it. Now I should be able to kind of mess with these. 30. Without, okay, 20. All right. Let's see what this... Can't move the camera. All right, so let's see what this looks like. Update it, render. Now let's go in here and turn on a biome. Okay, let's see what this looks like. I know I clicked on it, so all right. I've never had so much trouble with this before. Every time I've used it, it was like, I guess I was lucky. I was just lucky that it worked the last few times. 'Cause now it's just not working. Where are the trees? Okay, I've got it set so the trees... I've got to set it so the trees come in. Yes, and it's coming right into my land here, and I don't... This isn't how this is supposed to work. I've forgotten something or lost something. Okay, minus 30. Let's go a little deeper. Now it's got... Okay. And let's go a little higher. 25. Minus 40. Now let's go 50. 25, 40. 30. All right, now we got minus 40 and 30. Minus 40 and 30. Current camera, mask, blah, blah, blah. Degrees, maximum slope degrees, all this, scale, speed, scale. We're going to have to mess with the scale. All right, that's what we got to do next. Let's see. The scale might be the size of the trees. This is kind of weird. All right, so yes. Now that we've got trees here, let's mess with the scale here. We got 0.7. Let's bring the scale up. It's really high. And now let's render this. And see seed, spacing, and scale. So if we end up with little teeny tiny trees, or maybe gigantic trees, then we know that all the problem was that I was having was just because I wasn't scaling the trees. All right, these are these. Okay, these are bigger trees now. Okay, quite a bit bigger. So let's cancel this and let's go into the really low numbers. because that's what something trees that they're supposed to be tiny. Okay, so let's go really tiny, and let's change the seed a little bit. No, let's just change the seed. That's the scale. All right, let's see what we've got here. All right. If that's all it is that scale button, maximum slope, we've got a slope here problem here thing too. So the thing is, I plan on using this program a lot. And so I've got to figure out, okay, it looks like the trees are smaller, okay? I'd say they're smaller. So let's go smaller now. Let's cancel this. It's once again, we've got this really strange thing where it's like we're at 0.7999, 0.779. Let's go 0.2. Okay, 0.5 is as far as you can go for scale. All right. Why? I don't know, okay? But that's it. That's as far as you can go. So they must be like little itty bitty 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 trees. I don't know. Let's see. It's like, oh, you mean the perfect size for something far away. What have we got now? I should be rendering this even smaller, but anytime now, Iray. That's kind of what that, like, yeah, the perfect size for something far away. So, all right, so it's, you can't do much more than that, but yes, okay, so now we can fix this ridiculous land here. Okay, we're gonna go and we're gonna just delete this terrain. Yes. Okay, we'll start again. 512. Okay, now this is the way you're supposed to do this. And it looks like okay, we're not gonna pick. All right, I'm gonna pick. Okay, eroding terrain. See how quickly that happened. So now we're gonna go down to 25. Okay, so we want this down below us. Now, right now, it's above us. Why? I don't know. Because it says it might. Oh, because probably it is. There are parts that are below us. Okay, so we're gonna go minus. Okay, what if we? Okay, minus 30. Just give it a little bit more. Okay, and then we're going to go 75 and see if we got, no, 40. Okay, now it's not very interesting. Let's go a little bit lower. So let's go 40, minus 40, and okay, okay, this is our purlin. Cellular. Let's go with open. I think these open simplex are going to be kind of interesting. There's something I've never seen before. Well, are you going to update? I guess it did. Open simplex. Okay, now we can just change the seed here and just keep messing with the seed until we get the right land that we want. There we go. That's the land I think I want. It's always nice to have a little mountain here, a little thing for the sun, possibly, if we want the sun in there in the back, and then some piece of land there. That's perfect. Okay. So I'm going to look and make sure I didn't delete my figures or anything here, and we're going to, I think I'm going to save this as, save as, scene, autumn mist. Autumn Mist 2. All right. I'm starting to get somewhere. I'm feeling good about this. All right. See, if you have gigantic trees here, it's not going to look far away. All right? That's the tiny trees are what makes it look far away. All right. So now here's where we change the material on the ground. Okay, so let's just go through these and see what they look like. Each time I click it, it's going to show me a different material. All right, now what I'm going to do is we're going to go into the render settings. Instead of 2000, we're going to go 800. And so when I go into a render, okay, back to ultra scenery, it'll be really quick. Yes, I've got to do this again. To all data. Autumn mist, select that, okay. All right, let's see what we got. 800. Can't you render this a little faster? There we go. That's not a bad kind of land, but for our land. Okay, we don't have any trees on it yet, but that's not a bad terrain. Okay, now let's try a different material. All right, we haven't put any biome on it yet, but it has a nice, like, what do you call it, erosion to it. It looks naturally eroded. Okay, I can tell I'm not going to want that. That's kind of too desert. I want something lush and green, and I think the second one was nice. You can't really go by the color of this. That one looks kind of a little too barren, rocky. I mean, not rocky. It's not green enough. It's kind of gray. I'm wondering if there's going to be any kind of things that look like leaves. That looks kind of deserty. Maybe those green ones were better, but let's see. Now it's starting to load them a little faster. At least that one was. There, let's try that one. Okay, we're going to go with that. Now we're going to go down here and add our biome. And I want to use the biome that I want to use. Now the scale is 1. And if you remember, we used, what was it, 0.5? 0.05 was it? Okay, and I want to use this colorful biome, this mixed forest. And the scale now is going to be, well, I'll try 0.05, and if it flips it to 5, then we know that that's the highest it goes. Now it's loading in all of the trees. into the scene, and then I'm going to scale them. 500 is a seed. Okay. Oh, we have to set the minimum and maximum altitude. All right. Anytime you could load these props now. All right. That's what we want. We're going to save this again. I hope I haven't deleted anything from my scene. Okay, you're going to save it. Save the scene. All right. Okay. Now we're going to change this to 0.05. And 0.5 is the lowest you can go on that. All right, 0.5. And then we're going to go with, this is minus 40 plus 40. So we got to go to maximum altitude is 40. Can't go to 100. And minus 40. Okay, this is 40, not minus 40. And this is minus 40. All right, let's see what happens when we render this. All this stuff I get in my head, and if I don't do this again, like within the next month, I will come back and say, what? How do I do this again? Yeah. You know, and I'm frustrated using this. You can just imagine how frustrated the guy was who made this. I wonder if he's like a team of people, because look at that now. Look at the tiny little trees all coming. And see, look, that is exactly what I wanted. That is exactly what I wanted. So, you know, and it wasn't that hard. Well, it was kind of hard, but I'm pretty damn good. I'm just kidding. Yes, Sigmund is taking notes. He's holding the camera. So, yeah, some Tic Tacs. So, I am very pleased with this. Now, could the trees be a little taller? How about if we go 0.7? 0.07. 7. Because they kind of look like wildflowers rather than trees. And this is nice because the last time I used this, I guess it must have been lucky, and the trees, the scale of the trees were right. And so I looked and said, wow. But this time somehow the scale of the trees got set to 1, and it just wasn't right. Now when I raise this up, this isn't too bad either. So these trees kind of look tall here. So I don't think this is too bad. I think I like the 0.5 better because it showed the rocks a little more. So we're going to go back to 0.5. They just seem to fit the ground better. All right, so we're going to save this again. We don't need any, I don't think I need any water in this scene. I could put some water in here. I could put a little bit of a lake. The water, let's put some water in here. Let's see where the water is. Let's render this and see if the water is actually showing up here. I might not be able to pull off the water because my camera isn't at the right angle to do this, I don't think. I may end up with water in my scene, actually. Yeah, I've got water in my scene. So I do have to lower the water, and then I have to lower the tree level to be at 25. So let's lower the water to, say, 30. And see if it gets it out of the scene. 30. And then we have to start our minimum altitude for our biome at 30. If it works. And the thing is once I put the grass in, the grass might be just tall enough to totally block out the water. And the thing is I don't know if I want to move my camera. So we got to go to 40 on our. Well, if I go the water down to 40, that's where my biome starts anyway. So let's close this down. Let's close these down. We don't need all these render windows open. There's one more. Okay, let's bring the water level down to 40. Is this going to work? All right. That's where the biome starts anyway. So that's actually perfect. Perfection. It is 12:15. I mean, I could rearrange my scene. Okay, this isn't going to work. So we're not going to do this. Because no matter what I do, the water is still... and if I raise the water down any further, I'm going to have to raise the land down further. And I guess it doesn't really matter that much. But once I turn on the grass, it's going to be just high enough where it's just going to be too much. So let's get rid of the water. All right, save this. No water. No water in the scene. Okay, so now I think we're ready to bring back in our guys. Let's bring them back in. Okay, save this. Now we're gonna mess with the sky and the lighting to get just the right kind of sky. So let's go to files, get rid of the flowers word, render settings. Okay. And so we're going to look for some HDRIs. Okay, I think I'm going to do... Well, let's just do something. Okay, okay, turn on our Iray. Now, the trees aren't going to show up here, and I don't have the grass, the dandelions and the grass on. I probably should turn on at least the grass tufts or something so I can see the grass, long grass layer. Let's put that on. All right. All right, just so we can see what the sky is doing to the grass. How it's coloring this grass, because this grass is a strange kind of mustardy color. And all right, so now we get up into our environment here, and we can spin this around here. Environment options. Why aren't you... Okay, oh, currently used, okay. Dome, rotation. This isn't gonna work. Now, if I find something really pretty in the background, I can light them from the front. Or I can put a distant light in, which is like putting... Look at that. This has a big moon in it. Let's try a different sky. This is the fun part, really, is finding... it's all fun to me. Even the hard stuff, learning the hard stuff and all. It's all fun to me. This is the blue hour. And blue is going to be too cold. And I don't want, and it's kind of, it's going to be too cold, so it's not going to work. We're looking for something either in the yellow or maybe even pink or something kind of interesting. What have I got turned on? I got the grass turned on. I got to have some grass so I can see. Green is kind of okay. Oh, that's very green. That kind of makes, that takes the, I think we're going to be looking for something, a regular sky. I mean, I am still thinking about putting some kind of mist in here. About one of these. I think this turns it off, the sky dome. I don't know why by default these things turn off the sky dome. It's like, oh, check out our HDRI. Oh, we turned off the sky dome when we load it. All right. This is taking a while. Okay, I can turn off now the Ultra Scenery XT. I don't need that on. So as soon as this comes back, this is a 4K sky. All right, if I turn off the XT, then I can, that will, that's a huge piece of land, as you remember. I'm going to turn that off. That should free up enough video memory here. We'll turn this all back on right before we do our render. All the dandelions and all this stuff. I need another graphics card, and it's going to cost me to do this stuff. I need another graphics card. Come back, computer. Okay, I don't need this other render window open. Okay. I think I've messed up the RAM a little bit. It's got probably orphans sitting in it. I gotta close this. Close. I think I've got Photoshop open or something. I don't know what else I've got open. Just as. I think we're back. Okay, sorta, kinda. It's taking its time to come back. I think I'm going to have to turn the grass off. It's not that many pieces. It's only 1,471. Okay. Will you please turn off Ultra Scenery XT? Please. There. You're gone. Let's turn off the grass tufts too, so we can mess with the sky. A 1,471 pieces of grass. All right. Now this. Let's save this. Then we're going to try to go out of Iray and come back in and see if that clears the RAM. It's almost like my computer is doing some kind of update or something. Texture shaded. Alright, this should clear the RAM. Something screwed up going on with the RAM. Now it's trying to empty the RAM. We may actually be able to pull ourselves. I think this sky is like a 16K sky. All right, let's see what happens when we go back into Iray. Is it going to behave right? It shouldn't take this long to go into for just these two things in that piece of land. So it looks like my RAM, the RAM has become corrupt. It may be something that I have to restart the computer for. Because when it starts like this little progress thing down at the bottom, when it keeps just going on and on and on, then that means that something is corrupt in the RAM. Now, I just thought about something too. His hair, remember when I turned his hair off? When I hid him and brought him back, that may have turned that hair back on in his ear. So, okay, this is, something's wrong here. So I have to close this. And it's not going to let me load this very easily. It's going to take a moment. Because when I go to click on Daz Studio, it's not going to let me. So I might as well just wait a moment. See, it didn't let, because it's trying to empty Daz out of the RAM. It's going to take a moment. The really only best way to do this is to just restart the computer, but I think I'm gonna also pause syncing for 8 hours so that OneDrive isn't possibly screwing me over here. Daz Studio. Nope. It's still closing Daz. Trying to clean out the RAM. I think I'm going to have to restart the computer. We'll try again. Sometimes you can control alternate delete and go in and just close Daz, and that's, you're not supposed to do that, but okay, I would do faster to just restart. So we're gonna restart. Inbox, autumn mist preview. Okay, we're going to restart. It's one way to just let the RAM empty itself completely out. The one surefire way to do that is just turn its power off. And that will empty the RAM. That will do it. Yeah, the stuff we go through here. Sigmund is writing his chronicle. Yes, he is chronicling his life's events, and I'm sure that Marlowe is very close to his thoughts, and so all right, we're almost back to Windows. Almost back. What the heck? It's just taking forever to restart. Okay. Come back, Windows. Come back. Here we go. Now, let's see. All right, we're back to our desktop. We'll give it a second to load up all the programs I closed before. All right, and now it's going to be syncing back to OneDrive again. We're going to get OneDrive to, we're going to pause syncing. Okay. Quit. Epic. Quit. All right, that's all good. Now let's go here to syncing. Processing changes. Pause syncing for 8 hours. Please do that. Now, open up DAZ Studio. It's probably going to open in another damn window. It's going to open up here on my other computer. Where is my remote control? Can't find it now. Where are you? Oh, great. I think it might be over here. Okay, now we're going to have to go on a big long somewhere. I'm going to turn this off. Okay. What the heck? Where is my remote control? Alright, because it's not going to let me have it. Oh, there we go. At least I was lucky on there. So I've lost my remote control. It's probably in the refrigerator or something. Okay, but we're back. We got Daz back. I had to reach up and grab it. I don't want that on. Let's go over here. Okay, we don't want to spot render. Open recent. Autumn Mist 2. Would you like to save the current scene? No. Oh, there it is, like right in front of me. My remote. Lovely. Okay. Lovely. Isn't it lovely? Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. What we go through, it's like layers of an onion, you know? Or it's different phases of it, you know, and you have everything turned off while you work. You go deep into a particular thing, and you go into minute detail on that thing while everything else is turned off, and you have to do it because your computer just won't let you work on it all at once. And there are ways, I didn't have to use, I could have used just a piece of ground that with fake looking grass and fake, and fake flowers. I could have cheated in every possible way. But you're not going to achieve the kind of realism that you're looking for. And, I feel like some people who actually understand how to do this stuff, who actually work in DAZ, and they look at what I've done and they say, oh, all he did was put two figures in there with with ultra scenery. It's like anybody could do that. And it's like, well, actually, it was really complicated trying to do it. So now we're waiting for Iray to load up for the first time. Okay, it looks like ultra scenery, parts of ultra scenery are on. The terrain is, okay. Let's let this try and load. Turn off those dandelion flowers. They could be causing it for these to have to load, even though figures. Okay, we're going to go back into our render settings. Why is this taking so long to load? Iray, would you just have two figures? It might be his hair, because I hid those parts and then they got turned back on again, and I think they got turned back on. Something's happening. Here we go. That's our sky we loaded the last time, okay? Now we're going to go down through here and look for some... I'm going to try a few other skies. Okay, those are the green skies that we used. Here's where we were on those ones. Okay, we're not going to use those. Or those, or those. Or these. Now these are some interesting ones. Okay, these are going to be some very possible. You'll see how really beautiful these are. Okay, now we're going to go environment options. Look at the shadows this causes. Ground. Okay, we're going to dome rotation. See, this is giving us that warm color that we're looking at for. And just the right angle, and we have this. And then this is going to give us the sun in the background. Okay, that one's not quite doing it. Let's see what this one does. It looks like the sun is coming through their wings. Look how amazing that is. Now from face on we lose that look. So what's really important is, like, I would have to put a light on them to so we can keep that lighting of the wings. But then there's nothing going on in the sky here. So this is something to think about, is to now that's colder, it's blue. This is going to be really warm, I think. This is straight on. They don't look very good. They look kind of plastic from that. So the idea is get the wings lit up like that. I bet those flowers, the flowers are going to look really nice with in this kind of environment. Let's see with this bare sky. These are all bare skies, and I'm you know, the lighting is gorgeous, but what I don't like is the skies are bare. There's just nothing. There's no distinct feature in them, and sometimes that's exactly what I want, you know. But in this particular situation, I'm not sure that it is. Okay. See, anything like this, I'm going to have to put a light on them. And, which isn't no big deal. Isn't a big deal. All right, we're going to look at some other skies. Some skies that they're going to have a light also, but they're going to have clouds in them. And, this is just not, I have some ideas of what to use, but I'm not sure yet. Okay, this is a very natural light. And if I can get them lit just right. Now see, this pink is beautiful in the sky. This is really nice. If I get their wings lit just right. All right, let's go into here. That was lighting their wings pretty nicely. But the sky isn't doing anything. I don't know why these are called economy skies. Whether it's because they're low resolution, or you know, that they I know I've used them many times before. I've had very good luck with these skies, but this is very nice too. But it's not screaming at me. It's not saying, "Oh my God." You know what I'm saying? It's just not doing that right yet. And if you think about this, what this is like these skies, the sun is, you know, it's either on the horizon or it's up in the air. It's at noon. So each different sky has the sun at a different height in the sky. And so all of a sudden you just get this the right height for your figures, and all of a sudden they just come alive, and then you say, there it is. You know, what I don't care what I have to do, I'm going to I'll light them. I'll light the rest of what they need. And because the shadowing and shading is just perfect. This is another pink one. Oh, look at this. See, when the sky is just in the right place, then all of a sudden their muscles and their bodies and the artistic part of it starts to show. And I haven't really seen anything huge yet that's just screaming at me saying, this is it, you know. This light is really bright. Oh my gosh. All right, let's go with this one and see. These are Gaia skies. Now there's the mountains. I've used them before in stuff. It wouldn't be that bad to have these out beyond, because popping up in the middle. Now this is kind of nice. What happens when we turn on ultra scenery? Turn on our dandelions. And then turn these on. I might have to turn on because what I'm hoping is the grass isn't going to look so kind of washed out yellow, and that the dandelions are going to pop right out, you know. That's would be the best part, the best thing that could happen. Okay, one more thing to turn on. I think. I'm gonna flying around here. Little fruit fly. Okay, there's one of my grass tufts turned on. That's the long grass layer. Okay. I shouldn't have tried to turn this on while Iray was on, because every time I do it, Iray then tries to, it starts another plan to, let's go to texture shaded. Okay, clear the, stop trying to turn on Iray. That's it. It's got like 50 attempts to turn on Iray. That's why I really should not have tried to do that with Iray on. Okay. Come on. What's nice is that having this this giant sky around that's one consistent unit, it it takes all these layers that you've created, like the front layer of it, and the back layers, and the far distant layers, your characters, and it melds them all together into one cohesive world. And okay, so I'm gonna save this right here, because I've got my sky, something I kind of like for the sky. And now we're going to give it a chance to possibly, well, let's do a quick render in a tiny render and see what it's going to look like. If it will even allow us to render it on this. And that's going to be a problem, because I'm going to try to render this in a very large format, and it might just say, no, you can't render it that large. This is why I need another graphics card to go along with this one, because they will join their memories together and give me twice as much as what I have. And so I wouldn't really need to be shutting off quite as much. I'd still have to shut off things, I believe, but not as much as I have to usually shut off. Okay, is this Gaia Sky gonna do it? It's taking a long time to think about this render. A long time to put it all together and give me one single iteration. Yep. And I only see one render window, yeah. Long. Yes, Marlowe has been calling all hours of the night to talk to Sigmund. That's what he does. They sit and chat up all night, and I come in, and my phone's dead, and Sigmund has fallen asleep with the phone, and he didn't put it in the charger. So, yeah. And he's standing there snoring with the phone, fall asleep talking on the phone. I pick up the phone, and Marlowe's there. Hello? What happened to Sigmund? And I see he fell asleep. Yeah. That's what happens. This is taking forever for just one single. So I may not be able to do all this. I might have to turn off some of the dandelions. I might have to turn off the grass tufts just to get this to work. It might be because I tried to turn all those off while. We'll see. We'll see what this has, because this is the. It shouldn't be taking this long for this little teeny window to render, because I usually render it like probably about 15 times bigger than this. It shouldn't be taking this long, but we shall see. Let's Control Shift Escape, is it? Yeah, let's go to Performance. See what's happening with our graphics card. Nothing right now. Compiling shaders, rendering the image. Is this going to start working or not? All right, it's something. Is we got a little kind of line going here, starting. Something's starting to happen. We got the computer. What's going on with the computer? This is 3D. GPU memory 2. Okay, we got the first. Oh, it's gonna go through now. Oh, look at what we've got here. This is pretty nice. I think they need a light on them as well. But it's rendering. Okay. Is it the CPU rendering it? Yeah, the CPU is rendering it. It was too big to render. It's too big to render in the GPU. Just too big. So the GPU threw it to the CPUs. The GPU is only being utilized 1%, 0%. So, and the CPU is rendering. It's doing a good job. The CPU is a better renderer than the GPU, but it's slower. The CPU can render just about any size picture, but yeah, but it'll take a week or 2 days to do it. So, all right, so we get a basic idea. So some of this grass stuff's got to come out. And I didn't even get a chance to put the butterflies in yet. Cancel. So you see, I can make, but this, I think this sky is what I want. I like the contrast. I like what it's doing to the grass. I like it gives me an idea of what this is. So now I'm going to light them from maybe another angle, and so that they have more light on them. And their wings are lit in a good way. I think this is kind of nice. I'm not sure now, but I'm going to have to turn off stuff. I'm going to have to turn stuff off. So, because it's just even this little image won't even render on my graphics card. It's just too big. So, that is, there are a few possibilities. I could possibly try to make this big piece of land smaller as well. It doesn't need to be that large, this piece of land, but it's kind of perfect the way it is. But okay, we're going to cancel this. The CPU is rendering that pretty fast because it's very small. If it was any larger, that would, well, the CPU was able to render it. That's weird. It's not weird. It's because there's more system RAM. And so it can load it into the system RAM. I have 64 gigs of system RAM. I think I've got 24 gigs of GPU RAM. But if it gets loaded into the GPU, it just flies. This would have been done by now if it had been able to load it in the GPU. So it's really too bad that I have to get rid of this grass and stuff. So let's go to all right, what's the biggest thing of dandelions? Let's try turning off some of the dandelions. And let's turn off the long grass. Now let's try to render this and see if the GPU can render it. Let's take a look at our render settings. Advanced. Yeah, it's supposed to be set up for the GPU to render it. Okay, now let's do this. This time it'll load in the GPU. because I've shut off some of these things. Reading asset. Watch how quickly the GPU renders it. Okay, load it into the GPU. %. %. Come on, GPU. I need you to render it. All right, I may have to maybe it's not even going to let me do this. Look at this, try and render this. 100% CPU activity. It's not supposed to be rendering it. The GPU is this is supposed to be up to 24. It's only down. It's not even loading it in. It's like maybe I've kind of screwed up my GPU. I have to restart the program. That can happen. Where I totally confused the GPU. I don't see it loading into the GPU. Alright, we're going to cancel this. Cancel the render. Okay, come on, let me have this back. Okay, close this. I told you to cancel the render. Alright. Alright, now we're gonna turn off some of these. Now this Ultra Scenery XT. What if we go in here? Now this land is 1,000. Let's make it 400. Now let's go. Let's scale this to 5. And let's go up here. 50. Okay. We've got some land here now. It's smaller. And we're going to go 50 here. Let's go 40. 30. Let's change the seed. What if we go 29? 22. Now let's change the seeds here again. Okay, this might be good. This might work. Now what's our okay, 40 and 22. So we got to go here 40 and 22. For our biome. Now let's see what happens when we render this. Will this render in our graphics card? Come on, load in the graphics card. I don't think it's, I think I have to close DAS because it's loading in the CPU. Like the graphics card. I screwed up the graphics card when I tried to turn all those things on while it was in Iray. Alright, so we're gonna have to close DAS and bring it open again. Alright, cancel this. Yes. Alright, I lost my sky, but my land. There should be a way to kind of freeze the land. You know, so to say, okay, I like the land the way it is, freeze it. And then you can move it around and do stuff with it. I don't know that that's a possibility with this, the way this land is. the way Ultra Scenery XT is. It's tied into rendering it, and I think they're emptying the trash. Sounds like somebody outside with a wagon or something, but I think the trash people are coming and picking up the trash. Sounds like a homeless person pulling a wagon. Alright, we're going to save it here. Save this. I kind of like how this comes up into this area, but it may cut off too much of my sun. But I'll just go back into Ultrascener, into XT, and close this down. It's going to take a while to empty. For Daz to empty out the RAM. It may not be able to clean out the video RAM until I restart again. I just totally confused the heck out of my graphics card. So let's go Control Alternate Delete now and see if processes. Daz, we'll see when Daz disappears. Then we can restart it. Okay. Doesn't appear to be here, but I bet when I go to click on it, it's not going to open. Oh, it did. All right. File, open recent. The Autumn Mist. I would love to put so many other things in there. I'd like to have had, you know, had an ocean, put some fog, and so there's so many other things I'd love to put in this picture, and instead I have to take things out because it's because of this problem. Now I may be able to put those things back on again if I did really screw up the RAM with the graphics card. So we shall see. I have to check the rendering settings and make sure it's still set to memory. That something didn't change that. Because that alone could make the computer push this off into clearing the scene, deleting objects. Okay, hopefully it's clearing the RAM, getting it ready for this scene to load. The fact that Daz Studio closed on its own and didn't just sit there trying to close, it's a possibility this is going to work. Okay. Making the land smaller, doing those kind of things is important in here, because using this gigantic piece of land that's like 80 times bigger than we'll see. So I made the land smaller, even though it doesn't really matter a lot because the image that's being placed over the land is just being repeated and copied and repeated in itself, and it's probably some kind of algorithmical like marbleized type of texture where it generates the image. It's not actually an image. It generates it and says it through what's called a height map. Not a height map. It's some kind of... Okay, duplicate formulas found in files. Make sure the content is properly installed and see the log file from... Okay. Wonderful. Now, just load my thing, though. Whatever, just... Duplicate formulas. That's weird. Ultra scenery. I hope I don't have to go back and rebuild everything from scratch. Alright. Now what I'm going to do is we're going to check and make sure everything... Okay, we're going to go into the render settings. Optimization is set for... Okay, that's our problem right there. It's supposed to be set for memory. Save. That is our problem. Okay, so that is exactly the problem. So I should be able to turn all these things back on. Okay. We're going to go back to our ultra scene. And this is going to get turned back on. This and that. And watch this work now. How did that get switched to speed? That is strange. Because I know I switched it to memory. Okay. So we're going to try this again, and this is going to work now. It's going to pass it right off to the graphics card. Performance, and it's going to work. There's no doubt in my mind the GPU is going to take it. Now, let's see it go. This is going to go all the way up to 24 gigs. GPU, dedicated GPU memory usage. Once it starts loading all this stuff in there. Okay, there it is. There's the GPU climbing. Look how quickly it's rendering all of that stuff, and I didn't have to delete anything. Okay, and look at our image here. Okay. And we're already up to 500. It's almost done rendering. That's the difference between speed and memory, okay? Sometimes you need speed, sometimes you need memory. You have to just tell the computer. I can't think of exactly the scenario where you'd need speed. Well, I think where you have where you don't have a lot of objects in your scene, but you need to render it very large and very quickly, like I think an animation. That's where rendering 30 pictures a second. Okay, so this is looking pretty good. Now we can do some stuff here with this. This is what our problem's been all along. So we're already up to 1,600 iterations. Okay, close that. So we can actually do some work here. Now that's what's been our problem all along. So, but I'm still going to turn some stuff off. Now we're going to go back. We're going to turn some of this grass off here. The long grass tufts layer. We're going to turn off all the dandelions. Edit. Undo parent change. This is ridiculous. All right, it's just going to sit down there now. All right, we're going to leave the grass stuff. Okay, this ultra scenery, we're going to do these off as well. And this can get closed. And the dandelions are going to get turned off. And we'll just leave that on. Now we're going to go into Iray. And this ultra scenery in the background, this I've got to mess with now. We got to go back into here, and I'm going to keep doing the seeds here. That's exactly the opposite of what I want here. Okay, we're going to go to texture shaded. We don't need Iray right now. Okay, no, that's not what I want. I want a dip in the middle. Octaves, let's change the octaves. This might actually work. Let's see what it looks like. I've got to put a light on them. Well, are you going to show me it? Okay. Well, I don't like the scraggly look of the trees there. It's too high. Okay. Okay, that's, I see. This is how I smoothen it out a little bit. Okay, now let's see what this looks like. This might actually be nice. This is working so much better now that I've changed the memory. Okay, this looks nice now. This looks really, really, really nice. Okay, I like this. All right, this is it. Okay, so now we're gonna put our light on them. Cancel the render. All right, now let's put a light on these guys. Spotlight, accept, go look through the spotlight. L, up, out, up. I can't get too high or else they're gonna, it's gotta be almost level or else it will give them shadows in their eyes. Camera. Alright, now let's go to Iray. Let's see if Iray will show us up. Okay, lumens, let's give this to 8. Bring the temperature like this. Come on, Iray. Where are you? Where are you? Okay, let's bring this some more. 5, 8. Okay, what I'm not getting is the dramatic look of the lighting. I'm not getting any dramatic lighting. His body is just awash. It's not. It's nothing. Okay. The spotlight. Let's come back in. Let's come in. Let's turn off the Ultra Scenery XT for now. This is so slow. All right, there we go. Texture shaded. I don't know how I'm going to keep the mountains in the background and then a different kind of lighting. So, all right, I do know how I can keep them. I have to put this background on a plane, okay? So texture shaded, okay. Well, let's see if we can move this. Okay, texture shaded. Maybe I can still do something here. Dramatic. I think I'm going to need a part 2 on this tutorial because let's take a look at this through our camera. Alright, what if we turn this light down some? Okay, let's turn this all off. Not try to turn it back on when I'm in Iray. Okay, let's take a quick render. Rendering. Okay, I think I might be able to do something with this, with some more lights. With some more lighting. Cancel. All right, they need some personal lighting. Spotlight 2. Up. Okay, now we got to turn this stuff back off again. It's slowing me down. Okay. Okay. This one is going to be like this. Okay. And another spotlight. Spotlight 3 is going to be like here. back to my camera, back to Iray, and let's adjust these lights. Okay, now this light's number 1. Let's bring this up to 9. Okay. Okay. That lights him up a little bit. Okay, that's one. Spotlight 3. Okay. We're going to take this one here. This one's going to be 400. All right, now back to my camera. And a little bit more on the bend. All right. Now I'm going to take some of his shine off of his skin. It's a little too shiny. His is okay, but his is a little too shiny, like kind of wet. That is our puck summer. Smart content, products, utilities. We go down to this product here and up a little bit. And this is our PBR Skin Manager. Puck. We're going to go here to our gloss and bring this reflectivity down. Okay, I think it's gone. Just a little bit too much shine. There we go. I think I'm going to take, he's a little bit too glossy too. Our autumn. Okay, it came back. That's weird. All right, autumn. I'm going to take you in here too and take your shine down a bit. Gloss. Just a little bit there. Okay, save this. That looks so much better, softer. Now his hand is kind of subdued a little bit, but I think it's okay. Alright, now I'm wondering if I should light inside of there. Okay, let's I think this is going to come back. I don't think I closed it. No, I didn't. Alright, so that's kind of weird how that works. Alright, so now we're back. And we can turn these things back on. Oh, I hate the way it does that. Just all of a sudden moves it. Base layer grass, turn you up, minimize you. All right, now figures can be okay. Base layer grass. Okay, I've got to take you out of Iray. Texture shaded. It's a little bit of a, I don't think that's going to matter. Probably got some stuff in there. This. 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 This, so we can keep all of our grass elements. Save. Okay, our guys are lit up enough. I'm not going to have to come back to the PBR Skin Manager, I don't think. Somebody learned my little trick, because he's very opaque, very non-shiny. Okay. So, all right. Now, we're gonna do a quick render here. And if everything is fine, we're gonna set it up and do a big render. Because I'm about as far as I can go here without incubating and thinking about this. Because part of me wants to put like some kind of haze in here. Maybe we'll see what it looks like. Okay, we need to have the render window. Okay, how about he's showing me that? Okay. It's definitely rendering through the graphics card now. Okay. All right. Now, okay, this is all the way, what's what we get over here. Okay, we're, God, already up to 2,000. Cancel. Yes. All right, I think I'm going to play around with the environment options here. We're going to go and turn on our, let's turn down off a few things here so that we can work with this. We'll turn this off. Let's turn off some of the dandelions. And let's see. Grass layers, grass tufts. I had 4 different kinds of grass layers. Now, okay, this is a long grass. Turn that off. And there was another kind of grass. Where is it? It's hidden in one of these now. It's probably not even showing. No, it's hidden in one of these. Or it's going to be in here. Grass patch. I probably deleted it. Long grass. Dandelion flowers. I know I had 4 grass elements. I deleted one of them. Oh, and there was also a thing called I've really screwed that up. Proxies. There was another thing called proxies, or maybe it's in the figures. No, I don't think it's here. Atom hair. Summer. No. It's not here either. Okay, ultra scenery proxies. Okay, that's the proxies. That one here. There was grass tufts. There was long grass. Base grass. Long grass. Here's the grass. Grass tufts. Okay, maybe that was it. Alright, so what was I going to do? Mess with the environment. And yeah, we're going to mess with the environment. So we're going to go here and turn on ground fog. This shouldn't be that difficult of a thing to do. The ground fog, what is it called? Is it albedo? Is the color. And we're going to make this a nice yellow. And then we're going to go turn this on. NVIDIA Iray. This may not work because it's when I've been using this, it's been making the far distant like this big gigantic yellow thing, and it might obscure the horizon. We'll see. See what it's doing here? It's making it all yellow like that. Not sure this is going to work, but let's see. Now, fog. We got this one. Height. Fog density. Okay, this is it. This is the height. Okay. That's going to bring the fog up. Height. Okay, we've got some fog height now. And now we go the density scale. 0.5, 0.2. We got this big thing at the end. I don't want that there. I don't know what that is. Decay start. The ground fog end scale. Let's bring this to 0.5. 2. Okay, and let's bring this one here. Start. Point 2. All this is really doing is just bleaching out the ground, the color. Can I go in the minus here? Minus 20. What happens when we do that? Whatever that did. It's okay. This isn't working. At least not at this point. So we just turn this off. Ground fog off. Okay. So, all right. We're going to turn everything back on now. All right. We have to turn off Iray again. We're going to set it up to render. We're done. Okay, texture shaded. We're going to turn that on. That on. That on. That on. And this on. Okay, everything is turned back on. Where's the proxies? Okay, they're here. Is there anything in the proxies? Okay, save. Okay, everything's on, so now we're going to go into our render settings. General. 10,000. Okay, render mode, render, okay. Minimum samples, maximum samples all the way up. Maximum time. 7. Save again. And we're ready to click render and let this thing render. Okay. Thank you, Angus. Very nice. I think I could intensify the colors by shining some more spotlights into them and make them look like a lot brighter. But I'm going to give this a render and maybe do some more work on it, you know. But I'm going to give it a render. So I think I'm pretty much done for now. Let's see, what did I just click on that or not? Okay, so we're going to find out if look how quickly this is. I mean, I just set it now to 10,000. We were just rendering those little teeny squares. And I just set it to render 10,000, and let's see how quickly it's going to start with iteration 1. That's with everything turned on. Oh, I didn't have to delete anything that I'm aware of. I might have grass tufts, base grass, and I think we had the long grass, and then we've got our dandelion, 4 instances of dandelion. There's our first iteration. And there's our sky here. Let's bring it down. Take a look at our guys. And this all looks good. There's something weird on his eye, but it's just a shadow. But this is it. These are our guys. So, I tried to make their ears exactly the same, and it didn't come out that way. he's got big ears, and he's got littler ears. So whatever. I did set them to have the same ears, but I guess it didn't work. So so that is going to do it for now. Look at how beautiful these dandelions are going to be. So detailed. They're going to be really beautifully detailed. So they are beautiful dandelions. The person who made these dandelions, look at that. Look at that artwork. It's just amazing. So, and I was thinking of putting those, dandelion flyer things all through the air and everything. So there's still possibilities and stuff. The mist didn't work because it just cut down. I mean, the morning dew kind of idea doesn't work because it was just taking this beautiful detail that we have here and just turning it all one color and kind of blurring it, and it just didn't work. Look at our trees here in the background, these small trees. Those are perfectly what I wanted. And then we have these far away distant mountains, which are not really that great that when you look at them up close there. And notice this has this round thing. If I put this thing on here, I could make that rounder. There's a thing. So I can't think of it right now. My brain is frazzled. So we have a very nice setup here. Set things. This is all very good. Now, all right, this is going to take a while we're only on 33. All of this is going to render out beautifully. And it didn't turn back on his hair, so I don't see hair coming through his ear. So we've got this good, their foreheads and all look good. So, all right, that's going to do it for me. Thank you for watching. I will see you again very soon. Please like and subscribe and click the bell for notifications. And Sigmund is going to say goodbye. Say goodbye, Sigmund. Goodbye, Sigmund. Oh, that was nice, Sigmund. So, all right, take care. And I will see you again in the next Daz Studio tutorial at Daz TV. So, all right.